Welcome to EquinEdge Live. I'm Scotty McKeever, Fort Lauderdale, Florida, in the house. Hello, everybody. Angela and Deb and Scott. You guys ready? Randy in the house. What up, Randy? What do we got for you today? We've got Woodbine. We'll be able to show live racing. Big shout out to the Woodbine group. Big shout out to the Stronach group. They're going to allow us to show Laurel Park. There is no Gulfstream Park running today. Christy, hello. Chuck, Juan. Oldie in the house. How are you, Lexi? What's going on, everybody? Everybody happy? Everybody good? I'm pumped today. I'm going to show you guys some products that you're going to have soon. And hello, Alex. So, of course, you know how I love to, I'm testing all the time, all new stuff. So we have, you can see the new user interface that you guys are going to see here shortly, probably next week sometime. But we changed the EquinEdge morning line a little bit to stand out. The morning line odds right here. We've changed the win percentages to more of a brown color and more, a lot easier to read. You guys ready for this? Handy view. Win percentage for each of the past races now. They can't get this on mobile because we don't have handy view, but you'll be able to look at what the differences were and see how horses did and what win percentage they were in that race. So that's pretty cool. What's up, standard bred guy? Hello, Jerry. I learned how to handicap standard bred races from Dave Weaver, and then I had to learn on the fly when I was on TVG, and absolutely hated it initially, and then I grew to love it. It was fantastic. Hey, Denise, good luck to you as well. But yeah, we've got win percentages on Handy View now, so we'll be able to look at that. We've got a new user interface, but what we really have is the front runner algorithm. You guys are going to have this as well. And there won't be an extra charge for this. Some of the stuff that we're going to be building in the future is going to be a charge, but this is going to be part of the pace. And what this is if you see an asterisk like you do on the 11 horse here in Aqueducts race number 2, it means, now this is my test site, by the way. You guys don't have this yet. What it means is the horse most likely best chance is going to be on or very near the lead. That's essentially what that is. Okay? That's what that is. So, and you're going to see examples. There'll be different scenarios, and I'll be showing you, like in this race, only one horse, 2%. Now, it's not just about the pace because you have to take the other metrics into consideration as well. All right. What's up, Dan? Corky. I haven't looked at it, Alex, but you can bring that up later, okay? And we'll definitely go over it. But you can see, like in this Aqueduct race number 4, 3 horses most likely need the lead. I want to say most likely. Very rarely does a horse that doesn't get the lead or isn't like right on top of the leaders win when it has an asterisk. So when you take a horse like the 4 horse, who's got 8%. Now, 8% would normally be terrible, but it's not terrible in a race where the top number is only 22%. That being said, you can see that both the 5 and the 8 need the lead, right? And so the fact that they need the lead, they've got higher win percentages, better EquinEdge morning line, higher pace numbers. It's this is the type of horse you could probably throw out. Now, it doesn't mean this horse always needs the lead. It's the system telling you that in this particular race, it's going to do better if it's on the lead. That's what it is. All right. Does that make sense? So we'll talk about it throughout. All right. Hey, Mike, welcome. Mike's a new subscriber. Shout out to you. Thank you. Hopefully you're enjoying. So we've got, I didn't pre-handicap, but I eliminated horses. Now, if you're new to EquinEdge, you'll see stuff like this elimination button, the I. That basically means, and that's what I've already done. When I say pre-handicapped, I eliminated a bunch of horses already. Now, if you eliminate horses, they cannot be, the ticket generator, if you use it, will not use those horses. Okay? All right, so Mike already getting a lot of love. Laurel pick 5. Yeah, we will do that. We'll go over to Laurel Park race number 1. We're focusing, today's focus, Woodbine doesn't start for 47 minutes, but today's focus is going to be Laurel Park and Woodbine. I don't mind giving a little bit of, time to some of the other tracks, but the love's going to be at those 2. Okay. So we're going to stay focused on those. We'll do some horizontals. We'll do some verticals, of course. but and I'll show you how to use the front runner algorithm. You guys should have that probably on Thursday next week. Pretty confident you will. You never know what happens, but pretty confident. And you'll have the new user interface as well. And you'll have the handy view that has the win percentages on there. Okay? All right. So let's go out to Laurel Park race number 1, and we'll do a pick 5. Oh, by the way, too, here's another thing that's coming. I can't click on it because it has to be within the portal that we have here. Okay? So I can't click on it. But that being said, we're working to, if I click on this button, it'll pop up Laurel Park. So you'll be able to handicap and look at what's going on as well, right? So that's pretty cool. And then also you can click on the link feature here if you want to look at this past performance. And then this is another feature that's coming out called Handy View Plus, and it'll show you the past race. Also, if you want to watch that race replay, you can click on that and you'll be able to watch that race replay. So that's some of the cool stuff that's coming up as well. We're thinking by the beginning of the year, you'll have that. That's going to be, it's going to be, because it costs for those videos. So it is going to be an additional cost. So we're not sure yet how we're going to do it. Maybe as an add-on, we're not sure. So, but we have to pay for that. All right. So Laurel Park race number 1, we'll do a pick 5, and watch how fast we can handicap this pick 5. So we'll put it in for $60, press enter. So this is how I usually use the ticket generator. And then I go over and I say, okay, well, look, it's not using La Familia. That's the fastest pace number. So look at this horse. We've got 15 minutes. I want to take you back. I just got to show you guys this. Look how and maybe so. Tell me if you guys saw this yesterday at Golden Gate Fields. There was 2 races in a row that were insane. They were race number 6. Look at this. Did you guys see my tweet yesterday? Hey DJ, 30. We're going to be covering. We'll cover Churchill Downs as well, but just not as hard as Woodbine and Laurel. But look, the top win percentage at 37%. Now, don't forget, I'm on the test site, so the EE morning line was 6-1. They don't update on the test site, so many things don't update on the test site. But look, 37%, 89 on the pace, top GSR, top EquinEdge long shot. Did you see that? This horse went off at 16-1. Good to see you always, David. Good morning, Colin. I mean, how sick was that? Oh, and look at this. Look at this pace number, how huge it is, right? But then you use that in combination. If I would have seen this prior, I would have singled this horse all day long, hit every horizontal. I promise you, this would have been my play. I wouldn't have looked at anything else. Then look at this. Next race, 21 points, the highest on the pace number. Goes gate to wire, pace 62.40. How about this daily double? $598 for $2. Almost 300-1. Is that sick? And here's what you have to remember. Look, the 6 horse is only 25% chance of winning. That's it. So there's no, like, when you look at this, not only did Ted go off at 30-1, but it's 13%. It's like right there in win percentages, and it's got the top pace. This horse was extremely live if you were an EquinEdge customer. Extremely live. Here's Handy View as well. Again, you'll see stuff like this. You know, there's bugs in the test site, so like there's no win percentage here in this second race. Don't read into that. Okay. So, anyways, the pace algorithm is just money. Yeah, I'm listen, you know, I'm not selling this stuff to you guys. I'm a handicapper first, and I think you guys know that about me. And so I just get pumped up as a handicapper. That's just incredible stuff. But you have to handicap or bet properly too. But anyways, in this race here at Laurel Park, you obviously have to use the 6 horse. That's a given. And then it's just a wide open race. So you can look at some of the other metrics. The win percentages are wide open. The 9 is interesting. Is the top EquinEdge pick, 25%. But what I like about it, it's going to be sitting right off the 6. And it's got an SOR of 50. and the SOR at the surface and distance is 54. This SOR, if you're new to EquinEdge, means it's the last 5 races of any race, any condition, any surface. It doesn't matter. The last five races. This is only the last 5 races, or 4 in this case, if you only have 4, or 1 in this case, of the competition at 6 furlongs on the dirt. Okay? As a matter of fact, we should just change this. This isn't even 6 furlongs dirt lifetime. This is 6 furlongs like the last 5 races, but I might, who knows? I don't want, it's a little bit confusing. That's why I kind of talk about this stuff on the show. I have no idea who's going to win this first leg. I will say this. I probably lean towards this horse. The system is not saying that the 9 needs a lead. The 9 gets an outside post and is going to be sitting in clear second. So it certainly, if good enough, seems like a good play in here. If you don't have a lot of money, you could do something like this and just literally X out these and just use the 6 and the 9. Could do that. Wouldn't be a bad play. And by doing that and regenerating, the system is going to regenerate the ticket and hold on. That's the test site error. That's not, you guys won't have that issue. Let's see here. Let's see if it'll generate for me. Okay, it did there. So it'll regenerate based on your budget, okay, is what it'll do. And so now we'll go on to the next race. And let's see here, the 3 horse. So has a good GSR facing top competition. You're right. I mean, that horse is no speed. It is facing tougher competition. You see the SOR right there, so it is facing tougher competition. So we could do something like this and add the 3. All right. What's the story with the 5? Form looks pretty good. So let's just put the 5 in there too. We're still eliminating 2 horses out of there. All right. Okay. Then we come over here, and both the 6 and the 3 seem to need the lead. The 3 is only at 2%, and the 6 is faster. So I would, unless the 3 breaks bad, I would probably the 6 breaks bad. I would really lean against that. And plus, the 9 horse seems to need the lead as well, and going to be flying to the lead, right, or trying to get the lead because you see the asterisk. So watch what I do. Now, it's still subjective, right? But I'm going to eliminate the 3, and I'm going to eliminate the 9. And then I would leave the rest of these horses because the top win percentage is the 14, and it's 28%, but it's got no speed. Those are the types of horses you want to try to beat. The 6 could get away and go gate to wire, and the 7 could be sitting the garden trip, the EquinEdge second pick, and get a good trip. So I would more lean probably the 7 is an interesting horse in here, but we'll spread. We're going to spread in this race. All right, so now we're going to go on to the next one. We regenerated. There's some speed in here, but the 2 is the fastest. Well, and it's also the top EquinEdge pick. This is the type of, and then when you have other speed horses like the 5, 7, and 8, there's an old saying that speed kills speed. You guys have heard me say that before. So, you've been tracking those, Colin? About 4 points. So what I'm going to do is eliminate the 7 because it's not in the EquinEdge picks. I'm going to eliminate those 3 since they seem to need the lead, and this horse is much faster, and it's an EquinEdge top pick. And then I would use these horses possibly, or I would single the 2, one of the 2. Okay, so then I would regenerate, and I might go back and single that horse, but we'll see. Then you come over here, and you see that the 1 is fast, the 4 is fast. They'll duel. They've got low win percentages. And then you have a horse like the 9 horse Fudge Cake. But the 6 is going to get first run, I think, because it's got a 65. It's got a 15%. This horse, the 5, I can't imagine that all 3 of these horses that are tactical, the 6, the 8, and 9. So I would throw out the 5. Going to throw out those horses. Now I would come over here like this and just use those 3. I might single the 9, but the 9 last time out, this dropping in class here, didn't run good last time out. I don't know that the 9's a single, so I would probably use those 3. And now I'm going to come back and I'm going to single the 2. I think I'm going to single the 2. I think I have to single the 2. All right, so we're going to take a chance maybe here on a horse that's 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line, but the fastest horse in the race. It had a 20% last time out, but it couldn't get the lead. So let's look and see why. How much speed was in the race? It was the fastest horse in the race, but look at this. 74, 81, 81, 85, 85. I mean, there was so much pace in the race. This time, it looks like there's not as much, so I would give the 2 a much better chance. Look at this, 12-1 on the morning line for the 2, and we've got it at 9-2. I mean, this horse is fast. So then we'll look at this horse here, and there's a lot of pace. The 8's fast, the 11's fast, the 2 is fast. The 2 doesn't need the lead. It just depends on what the jockey's going to do. It doesn't need the lead. But I would probably lean towards the 1 horse. The 1 horse is 19%. Well, not necessarily. This horse seems to be best on the lead. Was 35% last time out and won, 15% the time before that. This is a really tough race. This is a really tough race. 5 minutes before race number 1. Hey, Kent. Hey, Kathy. So you can see what I did. I go from race to race to race, and I naturally play it the way I think. And then I get to the last race, and I'm hoping it all comes naturally, and it doesn't. And when it doesn't, then you have to go back. So I think this is a difficult sequence. This horse was 39% last time out, got the lead, and lost. But that was a tougher group than what's here. But there's more pace in here. This horse really gets a good trip. The 8 horse also gets a good trip and seems classy enough in here. Although, well, 43%, and it lost that row, was bumped at the start. A 50 group last time out. This 8 horse is extremely live. So I'm going to try to beat the 6 here. We need to be able to cover another horse. And then now it's adding the 1 and the 2. And there's going to be speed in here. So we could do something like that. That's what I would do, a $48 ticket. That's how I would play that. What's off? All right, so in this first race, the 9 horse is the favorite. When you say off, Kathy, what do you mean off? The 6 horse in the last. We're focused. Well, we're going to play all the tracks, but the main focus is Laurel and Woodbine. Are you saying? Oh, Aqueduct just went off. Oh, we're not. Yeah, we're not looking at Aqueduct right now. We're focusing on Laurel and the pick 5. Give me the race, Colin. I'm sorry, I missed that. Which leg?
I guess a little bit.
So this is the ticket. The 6 in race 5. Thank you. Okay. I like the horse. If I could spread in here, I would absolutely use it. Agreed. Like, If I could get this horse in there, I absolutely would, because look, it's been facing all 60s, and in the time it was a 56, it barely lost. It's tactical. It's 10-1 in the EquinEdge, or 8-1 in the EquinEdge morning line from a 10-1 odds makers morning line. I mean, I think the 6 is completely live. I would love to add this horse. What would that do to the ticket? $72 ticket. I'm going to play this myself. We're going to be covering Woodbine, John. I know you're happy about that. Yes, sir. Woodbine Group gave us the approval to show live racing today. So big shout out to them. I want to thank them. So we want to support them 100%. Any of the tracks that support us, we want to support them. All right, so I'm going to get out to Laurel. I'm going to put in a pick 5 right now. And I agree with that. 3, 5, 6, 9 in here. By the way, knowing that there's a couple of horses we left out could win. I'm not going to lie. I mean, but we had to cut this ticket down. This is a hard sequence. And then we're forcing a single here on 2, who's 12-1 on the morning line. We had to cut there. We had to cut back in every single leg. Every single leg, other than the second leg. So just letting you guys know that, okay? Confidence level meter wouldn't be on high. But if this was to hit, it's going to pay good. All right, they're at the gate. We're rooting for the 3, 5, 6, 9. You could do an exacta box, 3, 5, 6, 9. You could do a trifecta box, 3, 5, 6, 9. Let's see what happens here. Good luck, everybody. Let's start hopefully a good day today.
Graceful. Mending is 2-1 favored. Sunshine and Rainbows. Waiting for Awfully Graceful. And Mending still back there. He's gone to 3-2.
I agree, Mike. You can't come from too far back and win at Woodbine. So we'll talk about that as well. Woodbine's coming up in about 30 minutes from now. And we'll talk about that. They're having a hard time getting the 8 in the gate.
Graceful almost in.
What a beautiful Saturday. Excited about today. Been excited about today's show for the last couple of days.
And one to load Mending. Mending is 7-5.
6 should be on the lead.
Final runner stepping in
based on the pace numbers, and the 9 should be sitting in second clearly.
And they're off. La Familia Mending on the outside. Sharp break, but settles back into second. And who knows what? And then it is Tap Dancing Girl is pushing through. Tap Dancing Girl now moves second on the inside. Mending on the outside. And then Sunshine and Rainbows is now in the 4th spot. Here's Castilleja getting underway on the far outside. Who knows what is on the inside and closer to the heart. And Awfully Graceful is in the back. Has about 13 or 14 to make up into the far turn. The speed of La Familia takes them there. La Familia length and a half from Mending, same margin, and Castilleja's moved into 3rd. Tap Dancing Girl, Sunshine and Rainbows, who knows what, and closer to the heart, Awfully Graceful. A race toward the top of the stretch, above a quarter of a mile left to go. It's La Familia tackled by Mending. Mending on the outside. Mending turns in with a narrow lead from La Familia down to the inside. Is to well clear now by 7 from Castilleja. And
come on, 5, get up for 3rd.
Driving and drifting off the inside. 1 furlong left to go. Mending and Toledo.
Come on, top 5.
4 from La Familia. Then it is Who Knows What picking up third
No.
and trying to run into the exacta, but it's all mending now. Mending to do it as the favorite in the opener from Who Knows What. Then
Well, we
La
got the 9 to
Familia
win.
closer to the heart.
That
and
one
Sunshine
upset the
Rainbows.
apple cart there for the trifecta and exacta, but that's a good way to start.
Yep, don't sleep on that.
Well, we missed you, Deb. It's never the same there with you. I heard it's freezing, Kathy. I heard. All right, well, we talked about the 9 horse, right? It looked the best. Kind of felt like that horse was going to get a good trip behind the 6. And that's exactly what happened. The 1 horse ran big. And that's not a surprise, right? The horse was 15%, 58. So horse ran a good race. All right. Let's get out to Tampa Bay Downs. Thank you, Nathan. Also, in case some of you don't know, we've been testing here at EquinEdge, we've been testing an algorithm. And what that algorithm does is it picks horses like 15 to 20 minutes before the race. It's a last minute thing. It looks at, I don't even know what factors anymore. And then it pops up. And so I'll tell you guys when that happens. Okay. It did happen over at Mahoning Valley, which I didn't see. Race number 1. It's had the 8 horse. And the 8 didn't run? Why are there no? Oh, that's on testing. So it looks like the 7 got there, huh? Wow, 7. It gave me the 7 as well, and I eliminated it. Wow. See, you just don't know. That's amazing. But the 8 lost. I kept the 8 and got rid of the 7. All right. Well, that was a bad change. All right. It gave, wow. So I've never seen this before. It gave 4 horses at Aqueduct. It gave the 2, 3, 9, and 10. I can't let it play because we bet these. I can't let it play every one of these. There's just no way. So I have to look at this and make a decision. So I can tell you, I've already 2, 3, 9, 10. 2. So I've kept those horses in here, all of them. This horse is the fastest horse in the race. Wow. Cutting back. That's a tough one. It's a tough one to eliminate any of them. First time starter. I don't know anything about that horse. The 9 horse. So second time starter. We always talk about second time starters. Hey, Pat. Yeah, that was hard. That was a hard one to see. I eliminated it. See, what happens is I get these emails and we put wagers on these horses, and then I can make the decision to veto. And I vetoed the 7 over at Mahoning. I'm kicking myself for that one. It's $75. It paid $11 to place. So so this 4 horse doesn't seem to have any speed, and it's 4%. So I'm going to eliminate that. Wow. I just can't see this horse, the 3. So I'm going to force the system to not bet the 3. I don't know about the other ones, though. But that horse will have the lead. All right, so let's go to Tampa Bay race number 1. So we got Woodbine in 22 minutes. All right. Overlander. All right, so I left this horse in here as an example because it's 5%, 25 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line, and the 55 on the pace. And it's got an asterisk. So the system is suggesting that this horse's chance of winning, if it's not on the lead, is very slim, even slimmer than what the 5% is. So it's a pretty easy elimination, right? That for Tampa, that's a normal distance. Yeah, that's a normal distance. So then you come over and this is what we have left, right? So we can sort the GSR if we want. We can sort. So no real advantage there. The SOR, this horse has been facing, Overlander's been facing better horses. So you can kind of get the visual of the trip, right? And you kind of see that maybe the 4 horse can have the lead, but the 1 might send from the inside. Now, the only thing I'm going to preface here is that you're talking about lightly raced horses, so they can improve. So, our pace numbers, as you guys know, including first-time starters, will predict who's going to be on the lead or second 67% of the time, 70% if you take out first-time starters, which is an incredible number. So the numbers are really accurate. I'm not going to use the word inaccurate, but it's less accurate in situations like this where you have, I'll give you an example. I saw the other day where a horse was like the 6th top pace number. It only raced 1 time. It added blinkers and it got straight to the lead and won easy. So you want to watch for these younger horses to see if they have equipment issues or changes, excuse me, right? So you got this one horse here who's 7 to 5 on the EquinEdge morning line, 6 to 1 on the morning line, top EquinEdge pick, but only 5% jockey trainer combination. So, I mean, the horse ran huge. Look, it was 14% first race, then 13%. But now it's on dirt. It's bred for the dirt, so that shouldn't be a problem. It's stretching out. So it doesn't look like that's going to be a problem. This horse, 1 race, 8%. It showed a little bit early on before letting go. You can see the jockey was playing around with this horse here. So the horse seems to have some talent. They were, based on the GSR, it's going up 6 points. So this horse, if we look at the GSR plus on Overlander, I'm guessing this horse wants to go longer. Let's see. So yeah, look at those distances. Look at it now. I have not really seen that before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the distances, top distances are over 8 or over 7.5 furlongs. I mean, so this horse wants longer. So we know this 6 horse should improve, and we could be getting a little bit. Well, the horse is kind of dead on the board, which is really interesting. We could be getting a little bit lucky with those odds. And the 3 horse Tap the Gavel is the one getting bet right now. That's interesting. So this is the first time starter for Bill Mott. I don't know what the stat is, but if I remember correctly, Bill Mott is better with second-time starters. And Rocco Bowen does get off of the 1 horse last time out to ride the 6. First time on. Oh, look at the 6. I have a note on the 6. 10 points higher on the GSR. There you go. This EquinEdge long shot should improve big time. I know the 3s. I think the money's spread between these horses right now, but I would probably do the 4 and the 6. I think the 4 is going to improve. I honestly don't know what to think about the 3. Works are not that great, oldie. All right, so they're going into the gate over at Tampa.
Tap the gavel goes forward. 20 on Overlander and Royal Court will be all set to kick off this 10-race Saturday.
So we'll see what happens, but I'm 3 as a my racehorse, could be getting overbet. That's a good point. Yeah, I'm on the 4 and the 6. I think the 6 is going to improve though on the dirt. At least the GSR suggesting the 6 Royal Court should improve. Let's see what happens.
Yeah, the race is on. Overlander away a step slow. Good start for the favorite.
4-horse broke slow.
Toward the inside. Is coming through quicker though. Boitano going to go up to assume command. Tap the gavel, going to try to go with that one. Overlander rebounding after that bad beginning, but is cast out 4 wide from third.
I mean, that's, I don't understand these jockeys who, I mean, 6 horses just being strangled right now. But the 4-horse, why he went wide like that, it doesn't seem like much, but when you go wide like that, you're essentially running like just that first turn. He probably is going he's going to have to be 2 lengths best to win the 4. And the 6-horse with being strangled like that, it might or might not cost the horse. We'll see. But that does take the energy out of a horse. Really, the 1 and 3 have been getting the best trips. It looks like the 6 and the 4 are both done, and the 1's gonna pull away to win this race. 3's done. Look at that. We can 36% and the top EquinEdge pick, and we're all playing against it. Here comes the 3 though. The 3's coming back, so maybe the 1's stopping. I don't know. 3's showing a lot of grit. You know, usually that's a sign that maybe the horse, you know, remember, I mean, maybe this horse just wasn't fit enough, right? And the reason why the 1 might win this is because it was just a more fit horse. It's certainly a possibility. Right. So, I mean, put a note on the 3-horse, you know, to watch next time out. So, all right, Aqueduct race number 3. So we got Laurel 2. Actually, let's go out to Woodbine real quick. What's up, Bill? So nobody's really getting bet there. Let's check out Woodbine. All right, Woodbine race number 1. So Classy and Silent is very fast. And what we can do is we can look to see, okay, this horse is a 99, the 3-horse is an 80. They both seem to need the lead. And what were they last time? So that's what this Handy View Plus is going to be able to tell you. And we're looking at Classy and Silent, who had a 99, and the 8-horse had a 94. And those 2 were dueling on the lead. You see that? And the 3 ended up stopping. Now, the 8-horse was only 4% chance of winning. Well, look at this. This Ever So Wild was a 1% horse that came on and won, or got second over the 4, the big favorite. So this horse ended up only losing by a length and a half, barely, to this 3, and that horse was only 4%. But it was EquinEdge morning line of 5-1. So how do we take that when you judge it here? So this horse is a 3% horse. It's got more of an advantage. It's facing a 56 group, where here it faced a 54 group, so pretty similar. And then you have I'm a Beast, who's going to be sitting in the garden spot right behind them both. Now, when I look at this horse, it seems to me like this horse needs the lead, but the system says the horse doesn't need the lead. but it's just its style is to be near the pace. So it's a little confusing. So now I'm really taking a hard look at the 4, Dakota, but this horse's style seems to be the same. And the 6 horse had the lead last time out, but this horse definitely can close. And it's also the top EquinEdge pick. 6 is interesting. This is an absolute grab bag, right? Because we know that the 2 can go gate to wire. The only horse I would throw out here would be the 3, but knowing that, you know, this horse is pretty fast and needs the lead, so it could certainly put a lot of pressure on the 2. Look at this horse, breaks first or second every single time. I think what I don't like is this race 2 back where it had an easy lead, it just stopped. I'd like to look at that race. Oh, you think Inside Speed was holding? So Systematic Risk, who's actually in this race, is very fast as well. What's the story? The horse gets scratched? No, that's the 3. Okay, but it looks like it doesn't have as much speed on the synthetic as it does the turf, but the horse is very fast. Matter of fact, when they faced each other here, this horse was still faster. So it looks like this horse is just a little bit faster than Systematic Risk, who didn't stop here, by the way, but he did stop here. He went off at 59-1 here. Wow. In its next race, last time out. So Systematic Risk will be pushing this horse, but Classy and Silent is faster, but this horse just seems to always stop when it gets pressed. But it is going 5 furlongs, man. I'll tell you what, that speed is so dangerous. And it also, a lot of it depends on how the track is playing, right? So that's a tough race. Oof. I'll tell you what, you cannot come from too far back. I mean, you have to probably be, if you're going to win at Woodbine sprinting most of the time, unless there's just a suicidal duel up front, you've got to be within like 3-4 lengths max at the top of the stretch. So which horses are going to be there? They'd be 4, 5, and 6. 5 and 6 are top EquinEdge picks. Four is interesting. I mean, look, it's 8-1 on the morning line, the odds maker. It's 5-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. Eight minutes before the race. And you can see it's a tough race. Look at this. Everybody's 6, 3, 1, 5. 4 different choices amongst the 6 handicappers. Seven minutes now before Laurel Park's race number 2. But let's check out Aqueduct and see. We'll watch today. You're going to see, Oldie. You're going to see, unless there's a crazy suicidal pace, you won't see anybody coming from that far back. Watch. I got $1 that says you're wrong. It won't be the first time you and I disagree. All right, so who are the horses we have? I vetoed the 3 horse. And that leaves us with a horse just came up at Laurel Park. So it leaves us at Aqueduct with the 2, 9, 10. Oh, I agree with that, by the way. For whatever reason, front runners have not been holding over at Woodbine lately. I don't know why that is. So I'm going to agree with you guys on that. Absolutely. But you still can't come from that far back. But yeah, front runners have not been normal. If you go look at the stat on front runners, they normally like 80% of them or 65%, I think, on the lead win.
Yarrow was away well for Woko towards the inside. And Dakota Dancer is up close. The Vinicris is down at the rail and racing in fifth. Citizen K moves up in between horses in sixth.
Come on, 10. Go gate to wire. Come on, 9. Get second. We'll totally take a 9-10, wouldn't we?
Back to I Gotta Have It. Trails the field. In 10th, the opening quarter, 22 and 4/5 seconds. Deep Cover is the leader here by a length and a half. Fawoko giving chase in second. Dakota Dancer on the outside in third.
Remind me to tell you a story what happened at Tampa yesterday. The 10's done.
And then on the outside it is Got the Gold, followed by Big Little Risk. Down at the rail, Divinicris and Citizen K. The half and 46 and 1. The field is in the stretch. It is Deep Cover with the lead here. Deep Cover is clear by 2. Fawoko running in second. Yarrow towards the rail in third. And Feathers Road is next in fourth.
Come on, 2. Get up for second.
Trying to go wire to wire here.
Come on, 2. Get up for second. 10's going to win, though. Get up for second. No. We'll take that. 4-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, 10-1. The algorithm's sick. I'm telling you, it's so good. Eliminated the 3, which was good. Anybody have that 10 or no? All right, Laurel Park, race number 2. We got Woodbine, race number 3 as well. We don't have a pick 5 or anything in this race. We do in the next race, so we'll cover a pick 5. So the 14 horse, you had that, Christy? Good. The 14 horse just popped up here. Creative Storm. Second time starter who pulled up and walked off. It's interesting. 28%. And I believe we used it, right? In our picks. We did. Good. No, Ross. The reason I had the 10 was we have an algorithm we're testing where it bets the money to place on a horse. On each of these horses, it pops up. And in that algorithm, it comes up 15 to 20 minutes before the race, but it doesn't do every race. It just pops up randomly. And the algorithm's, it looks like it's a flat bet profit. So anyways, we're testing that out. And we bet that on the CAW. So anyways, it had that 10, it had the 10, the 2, the 3, and the 9. I've never seen it have 4 horses. I've only seen it have 3 horses 3 times. So that was the first. I can veto those bets if I want. And I vetoed the 3. So, but Mahoning Valley came up with the 7 horse and the 8. I eliminated the 7, kept the 8. The 7 got second, so that would have paid $11. So it's subject. Everything is subjective. You know, it really comes down to decisions we make. Well, anyways, it came up with a 14 horse here. So I'm testing probably 10 different things right now. So many cool things. One of them is the win percentage here. I'm thinking I like it. Right. So if you look at like the 14 horse, it was 8% in the last race. 8%. And it pulled up and walked off. And today it's 28%. We don't know. This is why it hasn't raced in September and it's going on the dirt for the first time. The GSR is going up 6 points, but this is why we're not better than the algorithms. These algorithms are incredible. And so it really comes down to just changing the way you handicap and going, to a certain extent, I have to trust the system because when you try to go against it, it beats you. Caramanos got off the 9 and the 2 to get on this 14. It's a top win percentage. So, all right, Woodbine. We're obviously rooting for the 14 horse here. What's his odds? Five to 1. Getting bet. Morning, Frankie. 7-12 at Woodbine. Okay, Frankie's got 7-12. Yeah, me too. Very tough. It paid, the 10 horse paid 22 for the win and 1180 for the place. We'll take that. Wow. Okay. All right. Let's get out to Laurel. Well, they're loading at both. Well, we're going to stick with Laurel on this one since we have a pick 5 and we need these horses right here. So 4, 6, 7, 8, 13, 14. All right. So, and Woodbine just took off though. Actually, let's check this out. Who do we have? Well,
from
we'll
Hit and Run in the centre, I'm a Beast. Speedy Lynn is around the outside and 2 lengths away last, Usher Ironborn. Classy and Silent in front, got the lead narrowly, pushed by Systemic Risk, a length and a half Dakota. Speedy Lynn's covering ground.
Well, we knew that these 2 horses would be on the lead. That I remember. And we figured the 4, 5, and 6 would be the best closers. Now look how far back the 5 is. Look how far back the 7. Let's see if either one of those horses can win.
Right behind them,
That's what I'm talking about, Oldie. Like, they just don't win. They run okay, but they just don't win. If the 5 wins, then I'm wrong. But they seem to just stall. And how about the 3 is just running huge, and then the 1 on the rail.
Luis Contreras up the rail to win it.
3 ran huge.
Run by a length and a quarter. Systemic Risk, 3rd Dakota. Behind them, I'm a Beast or out wide, Speedy Lynn.
Riders have to fill Gurant for a moment.
So let's look at it. Okay, so the 1 horse was the EquinEdge
Going in.
long shot. And the horse was pretty close to the pace. 2 and 3 were dueling. And for whatever reason, the 5 was further back when it showed to be closer, and it wasn't for whatever reason. And the 1 horse price play, EquinEdge long shot, ran big.
Bud.
Churchill Downs race number 1 coming up. We'll try to get out there if we can, but we're sticking here with Woodbine.
Back out looking for Justice, moving back in.
Not Woodbine, excuse me, but Laurel. So anticipating seeing the 6 horse, and we thought maybe the 6 horse could go Gates Wire, Baltimore Bud. We'll see what happens here. Rooting for the 14, who seems to be tactical as well.
Storm.
We'll see. This horse was pulled up first time it ran. Hey, Tony.
And they're off. Baltimore Bud going to fly right out of the gate on top from Divine Proportion into second. Up on the inside is Looking for Justice moving through into third. Our Top and Folger running that flight as well. And Hair of the Dog is in the mix too, moving forward to with Albertano as they journey down the backstretch. And Creative Storm on the outside, improving a couple of spots within 6 of the pace. Don Chicho is next, then Gambling Man racing 4 deep into the turn. And Let Us Make Gold and Goldfellow. The 2 trailers now, and they're far back, some 18 off that pace. Into the far turn, Baltimore Bud is the one to catch. Into the far turn, Baltimore Bud is up top. Our Tap ridden
14's not running.
Second, Divine Proportion first.
What's up, Eric?
Pressure as they run that turn, and Hair of the Dog on the outside, about 3
What's up,
people
Mike?
on that turn. Albertano has 7 lengths to make up now.
The 14's not going to run. Here comes the 9-horse Hair of the Dog.
From Hair of the Dog,
But I tell you what, when you have these the speed like this, it makes it tough as well. But we'll see if the 6 can hold on. Either way, I think we're good, right? We have the 9. I know we have the 6. I don't think the 9's going to catch the 6. Here comes the 5.
Hair of the Dog trying to gain little by little. Baltimore Bud holding on with a 2.
Gate to wire.
Albertano
Here comes the
finally
5.
getting into gear. Will it be too late? It's too late. Baltimore Bud. Baltimore Bud from
6,
Albertano
5,
going by
9.
a length. Then third was Hair of the Dog and Don Chicho.
That's pretty awesome. Well, we didn't have the 5. And we didn't have the 9, so thank God that 6 held on. So how about the pace number right there, right? If we look at all these other horses there, the 3 was right there. And before giving up, but look at that pace. And then look, the 14 was 28%. And the rest of, look at the rest of the numbers. And so you have a pace like that, and the 14 didn't run, and bam, there you go. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well, Eric. Yeah, please like the race if you don't mind, or like the race. I like the way that race played out as well. That's good for us right there. But yeah, please, if you can, please like the show. Laurel Park race number 2. We didn't get the 14 in there, so that stinks. But whatever. I'm happy we're moving on in the pick 5. See, good stuff. I love this pace number. I'm enjoying the heck out of this pace number. It makes it that much more fun. And now you can see with this asterisk as well, you can see horses that need the lead. So like, do we miss Churchill Downs? I don't know if did Churchill take off yet? This horse is going from a 5%. So here's how I read this, the 13. The fastest horse in the race at 5%, it didn't even get the lead, and it got second place in its second start. And now it's coming back, same surface, same distance, same track, everything. And it's the fastest horse in the race. I think this 13 could be very tough. Now I want to see it. So is that the 3 that won the race? So pace folded and the closers came on. Yeah. 3:12. So look at that. The 3. So you, by the way, I don't get turned off by low pace numbers, by the way, too. You just have to look to see the way the pace is going to play out. And look at that. The lowest 3 pace numbers come in first, second, and third. That just goes to show you how much pace makes the race. It really, really does. All right, Tampa Bay race number 2. Was that the EE top picks? Laurel Park race number 3. A horse just popped up. Actually, 2 horses just popped up. What's going on? All right, we'll go back to that in a second. Laurel Park, race number 3. Okay. Tampa Bay Downs. There seems like a lot of pace in here. Now, look at the 2. The 2's fast, but can rate. This horse at was 34% last time out and dueled over at Gulfstream Park and lost the race. So what I'm going to do right now is click on the link, the HandyView Plus, and see what happened. So this horse dueled with this horse, top two numbers, dueled. This horse ended up stopping, and this horse got second, so the closers came in and won. So the systems, but now this horse who was 34% is 56%, right? What is it today? It's not the fastest horse. So what's the jockey going to do? Is he going to sit patiently? Can this horse even really sit anymore? I don't know. Look at how many times this horse has been the favorite. How great is this feature? Do you guys like the way the odds read now? How much easier is to read? Do you guys like the win percentage? No one said anything. The 13 won at Churchill? No, the 3 won at Churchill, didn't it? The 3 did. What do you guys think of this? I don't know. I'm looking at this race, and I'm liking maybe the 5 horse to close. New trainer, jockey trainer combination is good. I mean, it's just a hunch, but there seems to be a lot of speed in this race. A lot of speed. And although the 2 horse doesn't seem to need the lead, its running style seems to be close to the pace. And it's on the inside. So is it going to duel with the 6, who clearly is going to try to take the lead? Yes, absolutely, Ken. Thanks for the reminder. But yeah, we're going to do that. We're going to do that for sure. But it's only 6%. Here's the thing. If you eliminate the 2, now the 6% doesn't bother you, right? I always tell you that. You have to look at it that way for sure. So the only true closer in the race is this horse here. Now, it's cutting back in distance, but it showed some speed at going 8 furlongs. So it's good connections, 8-year-old. I don't know. I mean, but if a horse wins from behind here, I'm not going to be surprised when you're talking about the main competition in the race, with asterisks. So in this horse, no. 5 horse, yes. This horse, probably not, right? Seems to need the lead, not really a closer. So you see what I'm saying? Like maybe the 3 horse. Are we going to be surprised if the 3 horse wins? No. In a race where every horse seems to almost have an asterisk, right? But the true closer that seems to have a look for me would be the 5 in this particular race. So it's good to be with you guys today. I'm excited about today. I'm pumped. I'm loving the new tools, the metrics, the front runner algorithm. Are you guys liking that so far? Like, I know it's just hitting you guys right now, but you have to learn how to use it. It's still subjective, but I'm really enjoying it. We got Laurel Park. We got 2 horses as well. We're live in the pick 5. And so we'll take a look at Laurel and Woodbine here coming up. We've got races. Thank you to the Woodbine group as well as the Stronach group. Really appreciate them allowing us to show you live races. So we're focused on that. We'll do a pick 5 from Woodbine coming up in the next race. And we'll do, we're live in the Laurel Park right now in that pick 5. And we'll take a look at the 2 horses that just popped up as Tampa Bay just left the gate. Let's see what happens here at Tampa Bay Downs. But I'm just curious how the 2 is going to run. I feel like it's going to duel. Is it? Yep, see? And the 6 needs the lead. And the 4 needs the lead. And where's the 4 right now? The 4 is going to try to come from behind. Something has to give when you have this much speed. There's the one who's cheaper, who needs the lead. Like right, and the 5's just sitting in last right now. So at the very least, the 5 would be the type of horse you would at least put for first, second, and third, right? We'll see what happens. And there's an old saying that speed kills speed, but certainly not playing a horse like the 2 when it's on the inside and there's all this speed in the race, win or lose. And maybe the 5 just isn't this good. I don't know. I can't tell if it's running or not. Speed kills speed, so that would, you know, but you, no matter if the 2 wins or not, it's just such a crappy race. Look at this. Anybody that would, nobody's closing because there's no true closers in the race. And this 1 is going to upset them. Crazy. So sick. Now, I will say this, though. That's an opportunity in a race like this, all because of the pace numbers. We're able to eliminate a horse, not eliminate, but we're able to try to beat in our horizontals a horse like the 2. Right? And all that happened right there, all that happened was there was no true closers. None. None worth a crap. If there was, it would have won the race for fun. Those horses were in slow motion. Horses never close. Horses up front are just slowing down. Okay? And it's important you look at it that way so you understand it. And in that race there was no closers. This 5 had everything, every advantage here to win this race, and it didn't even run a lick. I mean, so I would absolutely put a note on a horse like this. Needs, I mean, it doesn't get any easier. Needs much easier. Everything's set up for that horse. So this is important because of the pace numbers now. Do you see what it's creating? And also the asterisks, the front runner algorithm. I can put good notes on horses so next time they run, because you think you'll remember, but you won't. Now the Handy View Plus is pretty cool. That'll help you to go back and look and see what happened in races to see maybe the pace. The pace affects almost every single race. So maybe the pace for a horse, it just didn't play out. And sometimes that's really what it comes down to, either class or pace, right? All right, so let's get out to Laurel Park because we'll get out to Woodbine. We'll do a pick 5, but 2 horses popped up. How many horses did we use on our pick 5? So we spread we singled the 2. The 2 is one of the horses that popped up. The other horse was the 4. So look at the 2. It was 12-1 in the odds makers morning line, 7-2 right now, which we love. That's what we want. We want to see this horse getting bet because we've singled this horse on our pick 5. The 4 horse popped up as well. And this horse was 4-1, 8-1 on the morning line. These are just bad morning lines. Oh, and I don't mean that to be critical. The morning line odds maker's job is the worst, the absolute worst. So hard. So you're going to get better odds normally because of this. You see 12-1, you see 8-1, and people see these horses getting bet, and they're like, no. They're going to bet these lower morning. And you know why I'm really liking the 2 and 4 right now? Because a horse like this, who's 9-5 in the morning line, is 11-1 right now. Dead on the board. So the main contenders are dead on the board. Look at the 1 horse, dead on the board. This is huge for those of us that back the 2. We have to worry about the 4 a little bit, and the 3 is getting bet. And it could be just because this horse won so easily last time out, nobody really knows what to do. Or maybe it's that good. You know, it's the second EquinEdge pick. So come on, 2. Like our chances. All right, so we're going to do oh, you didn't see the pick 5 over at Laurel? That's it right there. We got a $16 horse to go gate to wire, Baltimore Bud, who was the fastest pace number in a race where the top win percentage was a second-time starter who ran like crap the first time out, and it had a decent EquinEdge morning line of 7-1. And then the other horse that was a decent win percentage at 18 was wide. So they were both wide, right? And then the 6 went gate to wire because there was just really no good horses in the race. That's all that happened. All right. So, I mean, hopefully you're going to see, how I'm using these tools and how they can help you. In this race at Laurel, the 2 horse and the 4 horse popped up in race number 3. All right. So make a note of that. We need the 2 horse to win because we've singled that horse. Do you know how big that is going to be for a 12-1 on the morning line to single a horse like that and have it win? Would be big. Oh, that's right. You love that. That's true, Juan. You said that. You love those types of horses that are 10 points or more. Look at that. Gate to wire. Pretty cool. I mean, you take the other factors in, they help, right? Because you're looking going, all right, the second top pace number is 35-1, 20-1 on the EquinEdge morning line and only 2%, right? So how good could that horse be? So probably not going to hang around long. So when you look at it from that perspective, I mean, it's huge, huge advantage. Okay. Woodbine. Let's do a pick 5 over at Woodbine. Give Woodbine some love. We need to give that. So let's do a $60 play. Let's get this too, DJ. I'm with you, brother. Let's get it home. All right. So I happen to have a note on this horse. I don't know. Let's see here. A lot of speed in here. So there was a lot of speed. All right. We got to do it on the test site. Okay. This is my test site. So it's got a few bugs, but at least I can see the front runner algorithm, which is the asterisk. Okay, so look, the 1 horse who's the EquinEdge long shot is 83 on the pace, by far the fastest horse. Okay, you see that? The next closest is the 5, who's 35-1 in the EquinEdge morning line at 1%. So we're going to eliminate that horse. The next one's 5%, who needs the lead, the 7, and it's, yeah. And then this one, the 4, 13%, decent number. And this horse really, I don't know that the jockey will send because this horse on paper anyways, looks like it comes from behind. So, but the asterisk is there. And so we'll play against the 4. That leaves us with these horses. You see how fast we can eliminate horses? All right. So now we have to make a decision. Got a price play here in the 8. That's another algorithm. Now this horse is going from a 36% to a 5%. To a 5%. And the reason is, look, we went from a 46 SOR to a 64. That's a big jump. Mahoning Valley, the 4 horse. Okay. Four horses popped up. We can't cover Aqueduct right now because we have Laurel and we've got Woodbine. I'm sorry. So I certainly don't like that this horse has gone to a 5%. Look at the last time it was 3%. It didn't run. So I've got to trust in the algorithm. So I'm going to say no on this horse. And the system automatically used the contenders. Now, you could strongly consider singling this horse. And let's see what it did last time out against the competition. How much pace was in the race and this horse still ran like this? So look, it was a 76. It was only 9%. This electronic. Look at this, 9%. And there was 2 horses faster than it. And it dueled and still only, and it got second. It got disqualified, but it got second. Now, look at it. It's the top pace. It's 24% to win. And it's an EquinEdge long shot. Oh my God. I mean, it could be a single. It certainly could. Is there some sort of high GSR here we should worry about? You know, maybe the 2, who's got a good record. I would probably do something like this. I'm going to, you know, again, it's subjective, okay? This is just me. This, wow, look at the pace advantage here on this 4, but it's only 3%. And you've got a couple of horses here that are decent. And look what happened to this horse when it went gate to wire last time out, and it dueled here. Man, I'll tell you what. I'd probably go something like this. This horse needs the lead, and the 4 is faster. So I'm going to get rid of this horse. And I'm going to say these 3, one of these 3. But the horse that should be sitting in a perfect trip is the 4. And it's going from a 3% where it only lost by 2.5 lengths to a 19%. And should get a good trip when the GSR goes up. And it dueled last time out. It doesn't need to duel here. It can sit. But will the jockey sit? It's a 2% trainer, but it's a jockey change. Okay, I'm going to single the 4. Okay, I'm going to single the 4. This looks like a wide open race. That's the ticket. That's the ticket. By the way, over at Laurel, I would definitely do an exacta box, but I'm gonna first
3 1 mile.
I'm gonna put in this ticket.
Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, double, pick 3.
Pick 5, 1, 2, with 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. With 4, with 2, 3, 4, 5, 8, 9. With 1, 3, 5, 8, 9. All right. So, and then you could do an exacta box, the 1 and the 2 in this first leg over at Woodbine as well, right? Could do that. Over here at Laurel Park, going to do an exacta box 2, 4. Okay. No, I didn't think the race was just I just am taking a stand, but I'm definitely not sleeping on the 3. Right? You can add what you want. I mean, this horse has won 3 straight races, so you definitely can't sleep on this horse, no doubt about it. Agreed. No doubt. I'm just thinking maybe the 1 horse could go gate to wire. That's a pretty big pace advantage for the 1. I'm counting on that.
Approaching the starting gate.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. Hold on here. Good connections here on the 2 as well. I'm hoping the 1 goes gate to wire. For sure. Yeah, we need the 2 over at Laurel. Mahoning Valley, race number 4. The 4 horse popped up. And the problem with this horse is that the 3 is very fast. But this horse can rate some. But the system says the horse needs the lead. So I'm going to play against it. Because I play with the asterisks. Win or lose, they're more right than they are wrong. So that's just me. If you are playing Mahoning Valley.
Runners at the gate, third race.
They're at the gate. If you're playing Churchill Downs, there seems to be a lot of speed in the race. And the 4 horse doesn't need the lead. It's a second-time starter. Probably would lean towards this 4 horse. You're going to see the 12 horse go the lead, but the 9 and the 2 are very fast as well. So I would expect the 4 horse this time to sit behind all those horses and maybe make a run. 2, 9, and 12 could stop. You could get a 4 over the 3, 5, 14 exacta or trifecta. All right. All right. Let's get this 2 home. 2 over 4 would be great.
I'm listening.
8 to 1 on the 2. Wow.
Brewery's in. Deboard. Millie Child. Dancer's Melody.
There goes the 4.
Viking Queen.
Two horses very calm in the gate.
And Reina La Kelsey.
6 is acting up. And there goes the 9. One last to load from the outside. And let's get a good break for the 2 and the 4.
Mitigate. And they're off.
2 got a perfect break. 4 got bumped by the 3 a bit.
Sharp break on the outside. Here's the gray Unrequited Love moving forward as well. And Dancer's Melody from in between horses. I'm listening on the inside. I'm listening now, pushing to 4th. Dancer's Melody is back in 5th. And Lady Fox is next in 6th. And Viking Queen back to 7th, while 3 or 4 wide. And Brewery second to last position. Reina La Kelsey is far back of the field now. They earning down the back stretch, and leading the way is Unrequited Love. It leads about a length from I'm Listening in 2nd, and Deboard on the chase from 3rd. Millie Child is in 4th, and Lady Fox inside at 5th. A gap of 2 to Dancer's Melody. Brewery ridden along, has 8 lengths to make up, charging on the far turn. Viking Queen and Reina La Kelsey 9th and last. Unrequited Love still the leader. I'm Listening is keeping up and gaining ground now on the outside. I'm Listening going to put the heat on Unrequited Love. 3.5 furlongs left to go. Then it's Deboard fully ridden in 3rd position, and Dancer's Melody trying to pick up there from 4th, and Millie Child is in 5th. Lady Fox then is back to Brewery, and back to Viking Queen is drifting wide, well off the inside, second to last position, and Reina La Kelsey into the stretch. Unrequited Love is digging down. I'm Listening made a run out, but here is Unrequited Love with a furlong and a half left to go. Has got another gear. A need opening up now by 3. Unrequited Love.
Get up 4.
I'm Listening second.
Get up 4.
Dancer's Melody is 3rd.
Get up 4.
Lady Fox at the
Get up 4. 4.
Back, Unrequited Love really pouring in almost afternoon. Unrequited Love, the greatest streak away from Dancer's Melody, who'll run to second. And I'm Listening was next, followed by Brewery and then Lady Fox.
That's how we do it. That's how we do it. 7-1 on a single.
Side of them, Electronic sticks on.
40-54.
Hitters Park waiting for a run, and Fielder as well as they turn, and Hitters Park will switch for a split in the center. Out in front is Piven. Out wide, a reconfigure back in the center. Now Hitters Park coming with Fielder. They come from the inside.
Come on, 2.
On top of them. Bachelor Pad coming in Hitters Park, and Bachelor Pad, Hitters Park, and Fielder go on. Hitters Park on the inside, and Bachelor Pad has won it from Hitters Park and Fielder. In 4th place
right.
at Piven, a gap to reconfigure.
They won that race, so no bueno over at Woodbine. But wow, that was just huge over there at Laurel. Wow, huge. How's that pace number? You see, look at that, 96, like unbelievable. 18% top EquinEdge pick. That's just sick. So good. So good. I honestly don't even remember what I bet. Tell me I bet it. 2-4 exacta box at Laurel. We singled a 12-1 on the morning line. How's that? How is that? That is so sick. 7-1. EquinEdge morning line 9-2. 9-2. 12-1 on the odds makers morning line. Horse just popped up at Laurel. Wow. Just, that's sick. That is sick. We got 7-1 over 5-1. We got a single home. We beat the 2-1 favorite. The 1 was 4-1. The 6 was 4-1. The 7 was 9-2. How are we not getting 40-1 on that exacta, right? Wow. That's pretty sick. Right? We singled the 2. And we got the 8 and 9, and then 1, 2, 6. So we are, spread a little thin. But that was huge. $90 exacta for a $45. Okay, so 45-1. Okay. Wow. Well, that was nice. That was so good. All right, Tampa Bay, race number 3. You guys seen how important the pace number is, and even the asterisk. You see that? Like, it tells us these horses that most likely can't come from behind. You had that, James? Nice, right? So it's so important. I missed that. Nice job. Nice. Thank you, Clint, very much. I'm just happy for you guys. I mean, that's awesome. No, it's just fun when all of us do really well. That's what's so cool. But so, like, I'll give you an example. Now, look, I just want to preface this. You guys know if I put something on the site that I love it. I think we can better this algorithm, and we're going to, but I still think it's worth putting it on the website. And I'm talking about the front runner algorithm. The front runner algorithm is its combination with the pace number, but it's a separate algorithm, and that's what the asterisk means. It means that the horse most likely won't win if it doesn't get the lead or like right on the lead. Okay? So I just want you guys to, but it can happen once in a while, but you're still majority. If you can win, the better you are. So theoretically, this 3 is not supposed to be able to win because it runs its best on the lead. It's 21%. It's got a low GSR, and I don't know what its betting is because we don't have live odds on our staging site. So I'm sorry for the confusion, and the 3 right now is 4-1. So it's the type of horse personally that I will throw out. And it's on the inside sprinting. Okay. Let's see what we got. $4,530 for a $200 bet. That's not bad. And we're live. And we're live. We're live to the, where is it? 8 and 9. You guys want some good news? We're live to the 8 and 9. You guys want the good news? Here's the good news. Wait, no, not Tampa Bay Downs. Excuse me. Laurel. Here's the good news. We're only using the 8 and 9. The algorithm that pops up on my email just popped up the 9. Fudge cake. That's a completely separate algorithm that just popped up saying the 9 horse is the horse to beat. Huge. So big. So big. God, I love this shit. So damn good. So damn good. So, all right, let's get the 8 or 9 to win. All right, where are we going to? All right. The only negative for me right now is that Woodbine and Laurel kind of going off on top of each other. Let me make a phone call. I'm joking. I don't know anybody. By the way, you guys remember, right, that at Laurel Park, the 2 horses that popped up on the algorithm on the emails were the 2 and the 4, correct? You guys know that, right? So you see how accurate this algorithm is that comes through on the emails? How good has it been so far? So good. Well, it just popped up the 9 here. Oldie single to the 9. Oh, you're welcome, Anthony. My pleasure. Thanks for chiming in. I love when you, by the way, I love when you guys get on the chat. That keeps me going. When the chat's quiet, you'll see probably, this is all live. So sometimes, if we lose a close race or something, I'll get down a little bit. But those of you that have been watching me for the last few years know that already. But no, I feed off the energy of all of us, just so you know. You don't get it yet, Colin. I'm still testing. Brother. But we got some good things. We got some really good things in the works for sure. We're also trying to figure out how to monetize some of this stuff, right? Because this stuff costs money. We're trying to figure that out without raising prices. So we're trying to figure that out too. Thanks, John. Thank you. Of course. Can you still win without betting? I don't think so. It's a good try, though. So Tampa Bay Downs race number 3. You guys want to go there? Let's see. What do we have coming up? Yeah, why not? Let's see. Oh, we narrowed it down to 3 horses. That's true. Nobody will know on those emails. I know. I'm thinking about doing it. I don't know. See, think about it. Even if I was to send everybody those emails and even charged a fee for them, then they would all get bet down, and then so nobody would make any money anyways, right? You see, so this is why EquinEdge is so important, that it's subjective. So it's a lot of thought that goes into all of it. I'm trying to figure it all out. It's not easy, but believe me, I'm trying to give everything we have to everybody. I want everyone to do well. All right, what happened to this? It's so much easier when we're able to show these races, isn't it? Yeah, I'll just send it to you, John. You guys just have to watch my shows so you can get these emails. Look I think it's been right on 80% of the stuff that's come through today. The 9 horse in race 4 at Laurel Park. Come on, 9. Oldie gets in. We get it. Everybody would be alive to 3 horses in the last leg. Come on, 8 or 9, preferably the 9. Here at Tampa Bay Downs, 4, 5, 7 is what we liked best. These horses seemingly don't look to have a shot. The 3 horse, I thought we could eliminate that horse because it seems to need the lead. Okay. So maybe an exacta box 4, 5, 7. Hey, James, thank you. All right, let's watch and see. It says the 4 is going to have the lead, and the 4 does have the lead over at Tampa. Good to have you, James. That's true. Colin, you always contribute. Are you kidding me? Come on now. Oh my God, this 4 is 8-1? Nah. Why didn't I bet this 4? This horse got an easy lead, not even going fast. Oh, this horse is going to be really, really tough to catch. And then just expect the 7, who's the best closer. I'm going to call 4-7 right now.
That's just hearsay who arrives at the top of the stretch. That's just hearsay to the top of the lane, clear by 2. On the outside, Cajun.
How's this pace number? Come on, 4, stay up. 4-7. 4-7. 7's the best closer. 4-7. 4-7. Oh my God, that's just huge. Wow, look at that. Come on now. You got any tougher races? You're kidding me. 8-1 on that horse? That's disgusting. Why didn't we bet that horse? What's wrong with you guys? Anybody bet that? I guess Eric did. Wow. God. Why did I? How I didn't bet that horse. Wow. So sick. How sick is that? You guys remember when I told you guys when this came out, like, I don't know, somebody sent some intercom message to Brad the other day and was being a real prick. And he said, nah, these pace numbers suck. I'm like, no, you suck. Like, I don't know what you're looking at, but you're not using our pace numbers because that's how it's not cocky. It's confident. I know what these are. These pace numbers are the real deal. How many races do you find them off? Almost never. Almost never. 6-1 over 8-5. And I only say that because I want you guys to be confident in the metrics. I know what the numbers are because we've tested them. 67% with first-time starters. This pace number, I don't want to mention names because I don't think that's ever right. But you just go to the company with the best pace number in horse racing, okay? Known for the best pace number. The best handicappers in the country utilize the pace number because they understand how important pace is to a race. And they're not even close to our pace number. Thank you so much. I love Australia. I was there for a month and I love it and I miss it and I'm going to go back. How many top pace numbers have we seen win so far on this show? It's not Brisnet, no. It's not even close. Our pace number is so sick. Did you know the GSR? I don't know if you guys knew this, but the GSR, the top GSR wins 25% of the time. That's just the genetic strength rating wins 25% of the time. That's just that. So cool to be. And the thing, you know what the thing is that there's no hiding anything, right? Fairgrounds, our horse just came up. Race 1. Oh, thank you so much, man. I tell you, I get so pumped up too when you guys win, and then especially the new people that come to the show, and are part of the community and are chatting. It's awesome, Greg. Thank you so much. Awesome. Way to go, James. Boom shakalaka. Robert, I didn't run that, okay? So I don't want to give you a number that I didn't run. So let's see, is the dirt to turf number that doesn't translate on speed? Well, the GSR, it's slow to update sometimes, but all the numbers, all the metrics should change based on the surface and conditions of the race. If that's what you mean, they should change. So when you say translate, they should change immediately. The only thing I will say is that when you have a wet track, it's almost a jockey's race, and sometimes horses that don't normally go to lead, jockeys change their style and they send, so that can throw it off. But I mean, even with all that, we're still 67% with first-time starters as far as accuracy goes. Yeah, on the pace. You say, is that so you're saying a horse that's been on turf and then going to dirt? Maybe, I don't know. I've never really analyzed whether that's as accurate or not. I haven't, but I don't know. Well, I'll have to watch for that as well. Oh, thank you so much, John. Yeah, it was a beautiful place over in Zion. Incredible. You should have seen this. It was like a compound. This place was crazy. I show up and I'm there and I'm like, wow, this place is beautiful. My daughter goes, yeah, Dad, you paid for it. I'm like, no. Anything for my daughter, but that place was amazing. It was really gorgeous. The wedding, everything was just amazing. Had such a good time. All right, Laurel Park's coming up in 6 minutes from now. We need the 8 or the 9. Prefer the 9 because Oldie has the 9 as well. Over at Aqueduct, let's see, what else is coming on? We don't want to miss anything. Laurel, we're focused on that. We got Woodbine coming up in 15 minutes. As far as Aqueduct goes, the 10's going to be on the lead, but I think we'll stop. Really, the horse that gets first position and first run is the 4, EV Jets, right? So that's how I read this. Because you have a wide open race, why not that horse? 6-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Can't see why that horse couldn't run good. Four to 1 right now on the 4 horse. You know, wow, that's amazing. You know what? I'm just glad that we give amazing tools and we do it in a user-friendly way. But honestly, Jeff, you're the one that's doing it. And I mean that. I'm not being facetious when I say or patronizing. There's a difference between people. Not everybody's the same. Some people can interpret stuff better than others. Some people take more time to do it. So you're doing something right. So I think the 10 is going to be on the lead, and I think the 4 can get first position. We'll see what happens. There's not a lot of speed in this race, but we'll see. And the 10, I don't see going gate to wire. It's 1% to win, 50 to 1 on the EquinEdge morning line. And I think the 9 horse really, the jockey did a good job. And that put the 4 on the rail, whereas before the 4 might have been on the outside of the 10. So we'll see if that changes things. But
opening quarter went in 23 and 4/5 seconds, and its big long shot color chart in front.
Now we'll say this: the 4 is saving ground on the rail. Seems to be running good. But look at those win percentages.
Down at the rail and in third, Golden Plumes on the outside in 4th, and she's followed next by Sport Model in 5th. Then comes Unruly Julie, Belle Belisa, and the trailer is Dancing with Daffodils. And
the 3 on your mythical bet.
47 and 3.
I mean, there's not a lot of pace in the race, so it's tough to be that far back and win when you don't really have an advantage on the win percentage. I'm not saying it can't, but look at the 4. I mean, the 4 is loaded if it can get through. And it tried to get through the middle, and it couldn't.
Looking to split horses there. Evie Jets is now coming on.
Come on, 4.
To grab the lead, and on the outside, Sport Model is coming.
Wow, it just shot, didn't it?
Putting in a late run. as they come for the
3's going to get it, I think, though. It's going to be close. Oh, no. 4 got it. 4-3. Man, we're on fire today, aren't we? Anybody have that? Look at that. EV Jets, 4 horse. Gets first run. That's really what it was right there. Sitting a good trip there. Because here's what happens. Let me just tell you what happens here and how you can interpret. That was just interpretation from the pace numbers. That horse had the second top speed. So even though the 9 got second, the 4 had reserve now. There's no asterisk saying that the 4 has to have the lead. So the 4 sat chilly on the inside, and it had more run left over. That's all that happened. You see how I read that? It's beautiful. I wish I'd have bet it now. Where'd that horse go off at? Thank you. 7-2. But hopefully, Christy, you had that. Hopefully what you see, I think really I'm just learning. I'm getting better on learning how to interpret the numbers. So I think more importantly, I just want you to see how fast we can handicap and how accurately and how confident that we can handicap fast. Do you know how many hours I would have to put into just handicapping one track in the past? I promise you, 8 hours, one track, easy. And look, we just go from race and we're having a good time. Like we can talk. I couldn't talk to you. There's no way I could. Like, can you imagine my head's down here like this, looking at there's no way. No, it's pretty cool. Pretty neat. And more coming. Such stuff on the horizon. You guys have seen nothing yet. It's so good. Hey, listen, I'm a handicapper like you guys. Like, I just want to enjoy and I want to have good tools. So you have to know what I do. Whenever I go look at, I'm in this site, you ask anybody, 15 hours a day. So when I'm looking at something, at a situation like a horse, and there's no tool for me to make a decision on that horse, first time starter or otherwise, I'm trying to figure out a way to find it and bring it to the site. You guys are fine. Listen, we're going to start a bid for me. What's up, Joe, my man? Robert, I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Oh, so when you say cross-reference numbers from past races, you got to be a little bit more, for what I could be just missing it, but I'm not understanding what you mean. I'm sorry. Okay, we got Laurel Park. We got to get out to Laurel. We need the 8 or the 9.
Fudge cake.
Here we go.
My way or else, and love is strong.
I haven't even had anything to drink, Robert, but I'm not understanding when you're talking about cross-referencing which numbers. Give me more of a specific example so I understand. Laurel Park, 8 or 9. Come on.
Captivating.
I'm rooting for the 9 because Oldie has it, but I will tell you from looking at this, my personal preference of who I think is going to win this race was the 8. I think the 8 can finish really strongly. So maybe do an exacta box 8-9.
Just 11 captivating gal to load.
All right, trying to get the 11 in. 8 sitting really still. So is the 9. That's what we want to see. Come on, open that gate. Okay, 9's acting up a little bit. They both broke good, and the 10 and 11 broke outward.
Nettie Girl out first and burst away to a quick lead. Nettie Girl from between horses is Supreme Blessing. Fudge Cake Coral Summer is fourth on the inside. And a break of 5 more lengths, and Wicked Jane pushing along into the 5th position. Then Emma J's Lady, Captivating Gal the far outside. Ellie Be Dancing, saving ground heading into the turn. And back to My Way or Else. And it's
Eight's not having a good trip at all.
Then Grin and Love
Or that's
is
the
Strong.
7. I'm sorry.
Into the turn
Eight's having
is
an okay
Nettie Girl
trip.
just in front from Supreme Blessing, and Fudge Cake 3 lengths off them, ridden along from 3rd. Wicked Jane is next in 4th. At the outside, next is Captivating Gal in 5th. At My Way or Else, and Coral Summer under a ride retreating now.
I think those horses are stopping. Come on, 8. Save ground the rail. Go. There you go.
Nettie Gal turns
Go.
home. Nettie Gal with that speed sticking on
Go.
for 3 lengths as Wicked Jane makes a big
Go.
flare from second with 1 furlong left.
Get up, 9.
Wicked Jane at Nettie Gal is trying to dig down, and then in the Fudge Cake in 3rd in My Way or Else. And here's Wicked
Get up, 9.
Jane.
Stay second. Get up, 9.
And pulling
Stay
away,
up.
win by 4.
Stay up.
From second, Fudge
Stay
Cake,
up.
and then My Way or Else. And then 4th was Nettie Garrel, and next was Love is Strong.
Woo!
Minute 13:03. 8, 9, 10, and 1. Wicked Jane. 2-1. JD Acosta, second, number 9. Fudge
Wow.
Cake,
Okay, I got a lot of
10
questions here I
Else.
got to try to answer here.
fourth
So
one, Nettie.
bear with me. We got 6 minutes before Woodbine, so we can do that. Okay, let's, Bill, I saw that. We got booms. You came at a good time, Keith. You should have been a little bit earlier. I'm definitely on fire right now. That's no doubt about it. 8-9 paid 19.40. That's awesome. Okay, so Ralph, you buy a month. So maybe, Ralph, I think possibly some things you might want to clear your cash, or it would think. I haven't heard about anything. But what you can do is right here, Brad can help you. Go to the intercom button right here, okay, and just click on it. And if you click send us a message, and then you can send Brad a message and just say, hello, Brad, I'm having issues, right? Like that. And then he'll reply back to you usually within 5-10 minutes, okay? And then if you click back on this, it'll shut it, okay? Because I don't know that issue. I'm starting to worry about you, Johnny. No, I love it. Okay. Then, okay. And then Robert. Okay. So when you're on HandyView, you're able to click on a date from a past. Oh, that's the link feature, which is the HandyView Plus, and bring up that race card and know who else other horses were in that race. Oh, got you. Just call it the link feature or HandyView Plus. I'm with you now. That's going to be, we're thinking that that's going to be with videos. That's going to be, so here, look, click on here. And when you do that, you'll be able to also, we don't have approval from Finger Lakes, but there'll be a video button here. You can watch the past performance, but also you can see the horses. So that's called a HandyView Plus. That's coming. Yeah, Brad's great. Oh, the win bets? Nice, Greg. All right. So there's Brad. He's responding back. Howdy. And what's up, Cindy? And so how's the ponies today? Ponies are great. Ponies are on fire. And Ralph is going to contact you. Okay? All right. Okay, so we've got Woodbine. So let's get out to Woodbine, which I love Woodbine because you get competitive races and you get prices as well. Okay. All right, so we've got Woodbine race number 3. No, I'm out of Diet Coke. I've been drinking a lot more water. I'm trying to get rid of Diet Coke. What's up, Gilly? I haven't heard from you in a while. How are you? Okay, Woodbine race number 3. And let's see. So clearly the top pace number is the 4 horse. It's only 3% though. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to Handy View to see. Now it's a different distance. Let's look here on this race and see what the pace scenario was. So this horse had a 63. Next closest was 52. That was a 52 group. And the horse went gate to wire paying $22. Now the top win percentage was only 17%. Okay, so he figured he could be tough in there. And here, the problem is, yes, he's got a big pace advantage, but only 3%. So, you know, he's scary, but I have to believe one of the horses, like the 1 horse of the 5 sitting in second position, the 5's form's not that good though, but he is EquinEdge's second pick. He was 2% chance of winning last race, and he ran like it. You see, look at this. 24% wins the race. 10% gets third. 2% runs up a creek. That's telling you right there, you can trust these win percentages. Okay, so Brad says he's talking to Ralph right now. Okay. Thank you, Gilly, very much. Pick 5 is paying good. Is that for 50 cents or $1, Ralph? So, okay, they're going into the gate, and for me, I would imagine I like the 1 and this horse is 1-2-6, pretty chalky. Maybe an exacta box, but that's for me 1-2-6.
Outside runner is Coleyville.
4 is going to have the lead, but I think it's going to stop. Yeah, the 1's form, unfortunately, I'm not sure about.
Off their race.
And he stumbled.
Best out, threshold near the inside. Coming through in the center quickly, Tricky Magician bursting to the front. And second is now Taos. Up the inside goes Proliferate with Easy Weekend. The center, a line of 3 behind, a clear leader off the rail in Tricky Magician. In behind them now is Threshold, and on the outside goes Hyper Focus at the turn out of the stretch, the rail, Coleyville. They're crawling. And on the outside, Tricky Magician just bobbing along like a cork in front by a half a length. On the inside in second is Proliferate. And now crossing out in front, it is Tricky Magician from stablemate Proliferate. In third, Taos, a half behind, a length and a half away, and skimming the rail.
Oh, it was the 5's
Threshold,
form that I was a
Weekend,
little
the
bit worried
center.
about.
Hyper Focus caught 3 wide, a length away Coleyville. But they haven't spent too much energy early on, and showing the way remains Tricky Magician. Tricky Magician by a length and 3/4.
You see how the 5 horse kind of runs with his head up?
Up on the inside, going
right? And when that happens, usually that's a sign that the horse is struggling if it doesn't have the lead. Now, I don't think that the system says the horse needs the lead, but usually that's a sign. We'll see.
Continues the way towards the 3/8 in front by 2 lengths. Up on the outside, Proliferate, Threshold the inside. They're starting to get serious now after this leader. And for the first time, showing some real fleet of foot. It is now Proliferate joining stablemate Tricky Magician with
2's got a lot of horse, just needs to get through.
Around the outside, Hyper Focus.
And here comes the 6.
Up the rails, Coleyville, Easy Weekend, the center. On the inside, Tricky Magician, headed by Proliferate, who bursts clear. Down the outside at the Threshold and finishing well, Hyper Focus. Coleyville's in the thick of things. On the outside, Threshold joins Proliferate and goes up and hits the front. It's Threshold clear and coming away from Proliferate. And Threshold has that turn of foot to win it. Threshold goes on to score by a length. Second placing a photo between.
I think it's 2-1, 6. I think in that order. 6 might have got a good bob, but 2 won the race going away. Oh, yeah, Remington Park. I used to hate betting Remington Park. Absolutely, oldie. Believe me, we're on the same page, brother. Believe me. I'm already working on that. Could take some time. But yeah. You see how much faster we can handicap with these pace numbers? And even the front runner algorithm, we can eliminate horses. Now okay, race 1 at Fairgrounds, every horse but 1 has a number. So
to his first threshold.
I mean,
photo
you would think,
to and a photo on race.
you would think that, let's see here. You would think that with a 19% number, EquinEdge second pick, that the 9 would be really tough to beat here with all this speed. Now, I wouldn't be surprised if the 4 horse runs a good race getting a clear lead, because the 4 seems to be the fastest horse in the race, but there is a lot of speed in here. But the 9 is interesting. You know, maybe a win bet on the 9, possibly, right? Thank you, Jared. It is. It's amazing. I didn't see Mahoning Valley. How'd that 4 horse do? It got second. Thank you, Jared, very much. We have much more to do, believe me. I'm not done. This team is resilient, and we're going to get there. They're going to have every tool you can imagine, but in a user-friendly way. The UI has got to be beautiful. User interface got to be perfect, easy to use. You're going to have that ability as well. For ownership, that's coming. It's called Trainer's Edge. Look at this. Trainer's Edge right here. You can search for a horse. Right? You want to search for a horse and you want to look for Gun Runner? We can look for Gun Runner if you want. Boom. Now, it pops up normally, but this is the test site, so there's a bug, but it'll pop up. Trainer's Edge. Search here. We can search for trainers if we want to as well. That seems to be broken, I think. Let's see here. Is it broken? Let's see if it shows up. No, it's broken. Anyways, we can search on Trainer's Edge. We can put in the trainer's name, and it'll give us a list of all the horses he has. And we can look at that horse's past performances. It's just insane. So good. So good. Is there a late pick 5 at Laurel, Lexi? Yeah, we can do that as well. Right now we're looking at Fairgrounds. And I'm just thinking maybe the 9 horse might be a bet. It sure seems to set up for this horse, doesn't it? What are the odds on that horse? 5-1? Wow. I mean, if you're playing an exacta or trifecta, you would think that that horse is at least going to be in the money, right? I mean, I would imagine that horse would at least be in the money. No, you can use it on the iPhone as well, Jonathan. Absolutely. Laptop, desktop, iPad, mobile. Absolutely. The only thing that we don't have on mobile is Handy View, which are the past performances, but it's got GSR Plus on the mobile. Everything else is on mobile. See you, Jared. And then Woodbine has a pick 4. Okay. Let's get this 9. Let's get a ton of pace and get this 9. Don't give any one horse like this 4 horse an easy lead. That's what I was worried about. That's an issue. When a horse gets an easy lead like that, it's, you know, I mean, is he flying? See, these horses behind that need the lead, they're not running. I mean, the 9's the best closer, that we know for sure. So this 4 is killing them all off. And that's just a matter of whether the 9 can catch this horse or not. Is the 4 stopping or not? The 9's coming. I mean, that 4 went pretty fast. Pace makes the race. Got to have some class, though. Got to have some class, but that's, I mean, holy crap. 9-2 on that horse. We'll take it, right? How's that? 9-2 on the 9. Only pure closer in the race. Do you guys see that? Insane. So good. Yeah. Unbelievable. Wow. So good. That is money right there. Pace number. And that's where the asterisk comes into play. You guys see that now? That's where the front runner algorithm comes into play. We saw here all those horses needed the lead. And the 4 had the fastest pace number. Do you see that? 85. And it got the lead, but it stopped. And the 9 got up and was the only true closer. But look, it had an EquinEdge morning line at 3-1. It was 19%, and it was EquinEdge's second pick. That's why I chose it. Me too, John. I've had to pee for like the last half hour, but I'm afraid to get up. Thank you, Dave. I'm so glad you guys are seeing it. That's so cool. That's the best. All right. I know we are live in the pick 5. We have the 1-2-6. 1-2-6. We're going, yeah. All right. Let's see here. Late pick 5 at Laurel. Okay. Nice, Jared. The asterisk is gonna come probably next Thursday. I'm guessing you guys will have that, along with the win percentage on the past performances, the new look with the odds, all that, the user interface. The user interface here, you can see we've changed it some. We changed you see the difference between the EquinEdge morning line. You see that and that. And then also the win percentages. You see how they're the same color as the GSR. I didn't like that. So we changed that to this brownish color, and I think it stands out more. Oscar, buenos dias. ¿Qué tal? Okay. So we got Laurel pick 5. Let's do $60. That's what happens when your girlfriend's Spanish. Okay, so the 7 horse, the system is singling the 7 horse in a, well, look, two horses that need the lead have low win percentages, high EquinEdge, but this 2 horse is the EquinEdge long shot, and it could sit a perfect trip. So I couldn't eliminate this horse. So I wouldn't single this horse. I would do those 3. I would take the Scotty picks, or the EquinEdge picks, excuse me. So you have 3 horses that need the lead. So there's a lot of pace in the race, which means that this could set up. It could really set up for, here's what you don't know. I got to preface this. I know this horse looks like it can rate, and maybe it can, but the system says in this race, it probably needs the lead. And the 2 horse can get the lead, but maybe doesn't even know it. So I just think this race is wide open. Probably the only horse I don't like is probably this horse. And even this horse had issues last time out, and it's lightly raced, and it ran huge moving up in class. So I'm going to suggest an all. I don't know. So now you have a race in which the top win percentage is only 25%. It's going to be sitting, though, right behind. The 1 doesn't need the lead. It's going to be on the inside. The 2 is going to go. The 3 is going to go. The 4 is going to go. You're either going to get a big bomb or the 1's going to win. At 25% sitting behind the speed. It's going to really come down to this jockey and if he gives the horse a good ride. But I'm going to suggest singling the 1. Or it could be a horse like this 8. I'm telling you, a horse coming from behind, but it was 39%. Now it's 8%. I got to take a chance and say that the 1's a single. It's a chance. That's just my own handicapping. In this race, the 4 could go gate to wire, needs the lead, and the 6 is fast. This horse might go to lead. This 8 horse was 24% last time out. I don't know if it got the pace. Let's just see if it got the pace. So the 2 went gate to wire, has 21%. And the 8, so the 2 got an easy lead and went gate to wire. This horse is in the race, and it has some speed as well. All right. I think Ralph's taken care of. You got a bunch of low win percentages, no speed here, no speed here. I mean, the race is between these horses. The 2 horse, it breaks good all the time. It's going to go. It's going to go. It was 35% last time out. It's 21 here. The 8 was 8%, 2 back, and then 18. It needs the lead too. It looks like. And the 2 horse, whether it needs the lead or not, it's going for the lead. So these 2 horses are going to duel, which sets it up for this 8. I would, yeah, this would be my ticket. This will be my ticket. Where'd it go? That one right there. No, not that. This. There we go. I mean, for a $31 ticket, I don't think it's a bad ticket. Hey, Greg. Happy Thanksgiving. Okay, so let's see this wager here. The $500 got me back $2,750. That's when you wish you had an exacta, right? All right, Laurel, wager. Of course, we're alive in this pick 5, this opening pick 5, to the 1, 2, 6. get the 6 home. 2, 3, 7. 1, 2, 5, 6. 1, 2, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Taking a chance on the 1 and taking a chance on the 8. All right, let's get the 1, 2, or 6 home. Oh, 13 minutes to Woodbine, so that's good. So now we're really good timing between both Woodbine and Laurel, so that's huge for us. I'm looking at old races by clicking on the link feature, right? So I can click on this link feature here, and I can look at horses. So if I look at, like, not on there. So I can click on, like, if I wanted to look at this race here and I wanted to look at the 1 horse, Mr. Pete, I could click here and see who it beat. I didn't get the 2nd and 3rd leg correct? Uh-oh. What'd I do wrong, Christy? I changed it to the 1, right? I changed it to this horse. I think I got it right. Yeah, I used the EquinEdge picks here. And then here we have the 1, 2, and 6. Oh, hold on here. 1, 2, 6 with 2, 3, 7. Oh, no, I didn't. Good call. Good catch, by the way. Thank you. Thank you, Christy. I know, huh? At Laurel Park, I think the 1A, Mr. Pete's the horse to beat, but I also really do like the 6. And Hard Fought's going to get first run on them. So I want to see Hard Fought not go to the lead. That's my hope. Let's get the 6 home at 12-1. Mr. M, what up? All right.
Stepping in now, Hard Fought.
Horse just came in at Aqueduct.
Christitude and Federale. Mr. Pete. Mice and Men.
I use Express Bet Select because I get a great rebate from them.
Yabba Dabba Dude.
It's actually one of the reasons why I moved to Florida.
Rockenfellers. Ready for the start of the late pick 5. And they're off.
I didn't expect to see the 6 on the lead.
Rockefellers and Get Off My Back firing out first. Interesting Legacy joining with early speed. So too Federale to make 4 in a line. Make
I don't know if that's going to be good for us or
also
not. I
between
hope the
horses
jockey
there.
sits on the horse right now.
Legacy is moving up with a hard fought. So it is Federale, Interesting Legacy, Rockefellers on the outside. And Mr. Pete is in between horses, racing a close fourth as they journey for the far turn run. Get Off My Back in between horses now in the second flight, racing in 5th position. Yabba Dabba Dude is on the outside. Hard fought, drops back about 6 off that lead. And next is Bahama Channel and Mice and Men racing 3 wide around the far turn run as they round the turn. The second last position.
Who's got horse?
And trailing is Chrisitude. Chrisitude is last as they move with 2.5 furlongs left to go. Federale firing on. Federale.
Two's got horse. We got to get him through.
From Mr. Pete Rockenfeller's Interesting Legacy on the inside as they turn.
Oh, he got a gap.
Comes off the inside.
Come on, 2.
Rally, but now just at an even clip. Out of the middle is
Come on, 2.
My back, Get Off My Back.
Is that the 6?
Run now. Here's Get Off My Back. Hard.
Come on, 6.
Gathering momentum between horses.
Come on, 6.
Is also
6-2.
It is
6-2. 6-2. Woo! 6-2-1-A. Are you freaking kidding me?
Pete was third, followed by
Woo!
an Amen Corner.
We all that pace up front. We took those horses that were tactical and closers. That's what happened right there. Wow, Colin, good call, my man. Wow.
6 and a photo.
I got the pick 5, $2. I have a $2 pick 5. That was huge. Oh my gosh. And we got that going into the late pick 5 as well. I was worried about that having the same horses because we'd be out on both. Look at that. We got the one we wanted as well. 6-2-1-A. We only used 3 horses. How is that? Colin called that 6.
Photo at a minute 18.23. Back-to-back wins. Trainer Claudio Gonzalez.
$126 exacta box. Wow. That was just so much fun. Wow. $9K I got back for that. Wow. Nice. That's just so huge. Unbelievable. Wow. That trifecta is going to be huge right there as well. 8-1 over 7-1.
Pete third.
Oh,
number 8 Federale.
Look at this try.
And then Corner 5th.
I didn't bet it. How come we didn't bet this? Did anybody do an exacta or trifecta box on these 3 horses? Anybody? One person, please. Thank you, Kathy. Wow. It's insane. How good is that? You got the exacta, Colin? You got the try, Christy? Angela's got it? Oh, wait. You guys are going to like this. 6-2 exact is $132. That 50-cent try has got to be $500. Got to be.
Aboard.
You bet all 3 to win, James?
Jake Chen and trained by Claudio Gonzalez. Back-to-back wins, Claudio Gonzalez.
Wow.
8-year-old Chestnut Gelding.
You didn't play the pick 5, Colin?
From Cantina's Rose.
That freaking exacta? And the exacta $132?
Incorporated. In a minute 18.2.
Wait till you see this trifecta. You got the exacta and try, Bruce? That's fantastic. That is unbelievable. Wow. There are no words. You got the pick 3? Wow. That's all I can say. So incredible. Woodbine race number 4 is coming up. Okay, you know I like the 4 best in here, but I thought the 1 and 9 were decent, and I thought the 6 might be able to get up in the money. But I like the 4 to go gate to wire, and you might want to do an exact 4 with 169, and then maybe do a trifecta 4 over 169 over 169. But I did like the 4 best. The 4 is 5-2 right now, so the horse is getting bet. So, I mean, I would probably cover these 3 at least, and maybe even add the 6. But you could take a chance on singling the EquinEdge long shot as well. Oh, no. Please hit the like button, everybody, if you don't mind. And if you want to follow us on YouTube, you can click on the bell, and that will enable you to get the notifications when we're doing shows and other things. And then you can subscribe to EquinEdge for free. And then I think we have a free week for new players as well. Objection at Laurel. I think the 6 came in on the 2 a little bit. I think I saw that. Yep. That's exactly what it is, but it's an official. Okay, good. Good. Didn't, Colin, correct me if I'm right, but didn't the 6 pick 5 pay more than the 2 did? Right? I think it did. This, guys, this 4 horse at Woodbine, I don't know how you catch it. It's got 19%, a 66 on the pace. On 66 on the pace. So, I mean, and you know, you could do a saver. Here, look, I do these all the time, but if you click on if you put the 1-9 over, you could do something like this: 1-9 over 4 over 169 trifecta, like a saver bet. Okay, 2 was paying 2,200, so the 2 was paying more than the 6. Ah, that sucks. Let's see. My wager. So the 280, I played a $2 pick 5 for $288, and it paid me $7,587. And we're alive in the late. I've been pretty efficient today. So the 2 was paying more. Huh. Oh, what did that? The exacta paid 132. The trifecta for $1 paid 234. It's a little low. Still good though. All right, at Woodbine, I might do something like this. Honestly, I just think the 4 horse is so alive. These 2 horses can close into here. Okay. This horse, I don't see it winning with the asterisk. This horse is only 3%. I don't see this horse winning. These horses could get first run. So I'm going to say these in here. And in here, yep, would use those. Those. Maybe a $36 play, 4 horse, this, maybe this. And then do a saver. Delta Downs race number 3. The 10. At Aqueduct race number 7, the 3. Okay, Aqueduct race number 7, the 3. Delta Downs race number 3, the 10. Okay. The 6 horse, oldie, the 6 in race 7. Which race are we talking about in track? Sorry, I wasn't watching. Woodbine you're talking about, I'm assuming. 6 horse in race number 7. Okay. Oh, I didn't see that. Good call. Look at this horse. That's 6. Could easily go gate to wire.
Of the day, and this will open the guaranteed.
Horse was 3% in this last race, and it went off at 35 to 1. You see this? Look at the other races.
3 horses share the same price, 2 to 1.
Look at this.
Numbers 1, Super Cohiba, 4, Majestic Melody.
Wow. Yeah.
9, Veloce. And then out to
Absolutely. Oldie's right.
5 to 1.
Horse could absolutely be a single, the 6 horse in race 7. Good call, Oldie.
Has gone in.
Good catch on that.
Start here with Show Me Your Spots.
You know, the only thing about this horse,
Melody with Kazushi Kimura behind
it has burned a little bit of money, but it needs a clear lead, but it's sure going to get it here, isn't it? Wow. Yeah.
And the stablemate, Society Joe.
We'll have to play a vertical on that one, Oldie. For sure.
Almost
all right, let's see what happens in here, but let's see if the 4 can go gate to wire in this race.
Sweeping hard, led forward. And 2 more. Veloce, outside gate, the rider to get back board. Show Me Your Spots. As the gate's almost full with Super Cohiba, the inside runner. Veloce, the out. Majestic Melody will be the last.
9, 6.
Majestic Melody.
Last one.
Moving up. Anyone's guess as to who will run favorite. They're set to run, locked up. Off their race. Best into stride are Super Cohiba, Majestic Melody, and Veloce, and they were the ones that headed the betting early and coming through as Society Joe.
The jockey grabbed that horse on
Behind
purpose.
them on the outside.
We'll see if it pays off or not, but
I
mean, I just hate that move.
In the center of the track, Society Joe nicely by about 3/4. Majestic Melody. The deepest is Veloce on the rail. Super Cohiba. Chagos Fire between horses as they turn out the stretch. A length away, sweeping hard. And last, Show Me Your Spots. Society Joe forging clear now by over a length. Sharing second place, Majestic Melody on the inside. Veloce head away the outer. A length in behind them, Chagos Fire. Trying to reach up a bit. And on the outside is sweeping hard. And back to second last position, Super Cohiba. A length away last, Show Me Your Spot. So really there's not much being exerted here. They're really casual up the back stretch. Out in front, Society Joe by a length of Veloce. On the inside, Majestic Melody. Chagos Fire's been keen to run forward the whole way. Majestic Melody started to come for the lead now. In behind them, Super Cohiba started to get to work. Next to last is Sweeping.
I mean, right now the
Quicken
9
Show Me
horse
Your
has the
Spots.
advantage.
A half mile to run. Society Joe in front. On the inside, Majestic
I mean,
Melody. The
I hate
Veloce
that the
covering
jockey
Chagos
sat on the
Fire.
4, but we'll see what
Creeping up is
happens.
Super Cohiba.
Seems
They're
to have
driven away by
horse.
a couple of lengths to
Seems
Sweeping
to have
Hard.
more horse than the
Last,
9,
Show
I'll
Me Your
say that.
Spots. Society Joe narrowly coming at the leader is Veloce, 3 wide, a Majestic Melody, the rail, and they really
The
split up.
jockey's got his butt
Leader
sitting on the
Veloce,
horse. I just
Veloce's
hate
gone
this
out to
ride. I
lead
don't know
by
who
a
the
length.
jockey is,
Majestic
but I just
Melody,
hate it
Chagos
altogether.
Fire, the whip is out. Super Cohiba behind them. Veloce and Majestic Melody, who's been savoring on the inside. Majestic Melody coming after Veloce. Down the center of the track, coming at them is Chagos Fire. And then Super Cohiba finishing as well. 3 across the track, and Super Cohiba after the trio. Narrowly, Veloce and Chagos Fire go on.
Terrible
And Super
ride. It's the
Cohiba
4
down
horses
the
we talked
outside
about.
as Chagos Fire's got the lead. Super Cohiba on the outside. But Chagos Fire has really turned things around this meet to win it by a
6-1-9.
length to Super Cohiba. Back third.
Hopefully you guys
Veloce,
had that. Some of you
Majestic
spread
Melody.
out.
Time for the
I
race,
didn't there.
1:52.69.
I mean, it's just a horrible ride by that jockey. Like, literally, who is that jockey? I mean, that was just terrible. I mean, it wasn't even this horse. It's a 52. The jockey just really messed that up. He's a good jockey, Woodbine, I know, but I didn't like the way he sits on a horse either. Like, he was literally his butt flat on the horse's back. I don't know. I personally didn't like that ride. It's not sour grapes, honestly. I just didn't like the ride. I think it was terrible. Like, he's supposed to send that horse, not let a horse that's 30 to 1 get the lead like that. So
The winner is 6, Hagos Fire. Second place to number 1, Super Cohiba. 9, third, Veloce. And fourth, 4, Majestic.
6194. So that's all the horses we had. Just have to bet it right. At Fairgrounds, what happened? All right. Yeah. I mean, you are at the mercy of the job. We've been lucky today anyways, but that was, in my mind, just a really bad ride. That four is supposed to be on the lead and sent. I truly believe he wins that race if he sends the horse. Instead, the horse is just on the inside being pressed. All right, doesn't matter. Move on. Okay, so a horse like the 8 horse here at Tampa Bay, right? Well, do we want to go to Aqueduct? We have the 3 horse at Aqueduct that popped up. Let's take a look at it. So there is some speed. The 3 horse popped up. Second time starter, won easily last time out, breaking horribly slow. The GSR goes up. So really well-bred horse. Really well-bred horse. I like this horse. I think the other ones look okay on paper, but I think the 3 horse has some serious upside. That was an amazing win. Yeah, the 7 could come from behind. It's going to be well back for sure. But I think you might see the 3 horses faster than it looks. I like this 3. I'm all over it at Aqueduct. I think the 3 might have a touch of class. I'm not going to bet it an exacta because I really don't know who's going to be second. You know, Jared, the 7 horse, if you like the 3 horse like I do, you could do like a 3-7 exacta, or you could do a trifecta. Let's see, watch. Do something like this. And a trifecta. No, 6 and 8. With the 7 and third. I took out the 6 and 8 for the second spot. You could do something like that. Let's see here. It's the fastest pace. It's got 49% to win. It's the top EquinEdge pick, and it's the top GSR, or the second top GSR. I mean, yeah, it's a single. It barely lost at 20%, lost by 2 lengths here. And so it wasn't meant to win that race, and goes back up to 49% here. Last time it was 39%. It went gate to wire. So the one made a lot of sense. Oh, today? Top pace number, 21%. And lost by 2 lengths to get 6% last time out. Goes on the turf for the second time. The GSR jumps huge, 22 points. And it's the fastest horse in the race. And it's 5-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Wow. Good catch, Joe. Wow. Good catch. All right, let's see what happens at Aqueduct and see if this 3 is good. Jared, let's get this the 7 to be second or third.
Wish me home. They're in the gate. And they're off. Trust Daddy is out for the early lead. General Ken away well. Far outside it is Wish Me Home. Then 0-2, 0-3-5. And advancing in between horses is Gino as these 2-year-olds go into the clubhouse turn. And it is Trust Daddy who has the lead here. Wish Me Home is on the outside and running in second. General Ken just in behind in third. Alongside is 0-2, 0-3-5. Then a break of 2.5 lengths back to Gino, who's in fifth. Followed by Macetta in sixth. The gap of 4 back to a Side Dog. And at the back is Grand Sonata in eighth. The opening quarter mile, 24 and 2/5 seconds. 2 long shots are 1-2 right now. Trust Daddy and Wish Me Home. It's Trust Daddy by a half length. Wish Me Home is on the outside in second. 0-2, 0-3-5 runs in third. Down at the rail is General Ken next in fourth. Then comes Macetta and Gino. And at the back of the pack are Grand Sonata and Side Dog. They go into the far turn. The half in 49 seconds. Trust Daddy is still there in front by a neck. Wish Me Home on the outside in second by a length. 0-2, 0-3-5 runs in third. General Ken down at the rail running in fourth. Macetta now makes a move on the extreme outside. Then comes Gino, Side Dog, and Grand Sonata, 3/4 and 1, 13 and 1, and they are in the stretch. Here comes 0-2, 0-3-5. Now to take a narrow lead. Macetta bearing down. Side Dog is coming on late.
Come on, 3, get up. Kick in. Kick in. Kick in.
On the outside, General Ken nowhere to go. They come for the finish. Here comes Side Dog and Side Dog and 0-2, 0-3-5.
Oh.
They were noses apart.
I don't know.
In the Central Park Stakes.
That is really, really close. I don't know. 6, Oldie? That's what it looked like to me, too. $23-1 on that 6. Disappointing effort by the 3, really. I mean, it really took a while to kick in. And he makes the move here, but he was lugging in. The jockey's doing a good job trying to straighten him out. Oh, I don't know. 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 I think the 3 got the head bob. Three got the head bob for sure. Three got it. Yes. Woo. 3 got it.
Number 3, Side Dog was first.
Wow.
2, 0-3,
We're having a day. We are having a day. 3 got it. Huge, 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 huge. All right, let's get out to Laurel Park because we've got a pick 5 going on. And wow. Booms. All right. We have in the pick 5, we have, who do we have? We have 2, 3, and 7. 2, 3, and 7 in our pick 5. Did the 7 get up? The 7 get third? Oh, yes. I forgot. I bet that, didn't I? Hold on here. That's right. 3 to win. 3. Oh, the 6 got second? No. I have 1, 2, 4, 5 with 7. No. Did the 6 get second? Who's the 6? Oh, that's right. The 6 got second. What am I thinking? I know he got second. Damn it. Ah, that's a nice try. Gosh darn it. Oh. You know what? I shouldn't have messed around. I really shouldn't have messed around. For like 50 bucks more, I could have had that. Ah, Scott. Yeah, good call, Jared. Good call. Oh, my goodness. All right, we've got Laurel Park.
Been doing, oh,
We have got race number 6, and we need 2, 3, and 7. Right? Am I correct? Ah, God, I wanted that trifecta. Damn it. All right, let's just want to confirm here on this pick 5. Pick 5, 2, 3, and 7. Do you see how with the pace numbers especially we're able to leave out favorites because of the asterisk? Do you guys see that? That's all because of the asterisk. You're able to leave out some of these horses because the system is telling us that they have to have the lead. Have we seen one horse with an asterisk that didn't get the lead win? We haven't seen that one time. Have you guys seen that? 356 for the try. Oh my God, did I mess that up, didn't I? Oof. Oof. Mm. All right. Gosh, that is a nice try. So we need the 2, 3, or 7. And we're playing against the 2 front runners, the 4 on the 8. The 2 horse gets first run. This horse is 6 to 1 on the morning line. And then we took the 3 and the 7. So we took the top 3 EquinEdge picks. And the 3 and 7 come from behind. That's it. I'll be right back.
Picking time, Justin Trent from.
Come on, Seven, get up.
Picking time widens now.
Come on, Seven, get up.
Long left to go. He's my honey badger, clear sailing.
Come on, Seven, get up.
Tries to roll home late. It is picking time.
Get up, Seven.
Honey badger closing on the outside, but time.
Get up. No.
Picking time. Picking time to win a length and a half. He's my honey badger with 7 zone awesome Jerry. Average song.
Shit.
Minute 23.74.
What happened there? Yeah. Another closer. 5-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. Oh.
At 5-1, number 9, Picking Time first.
Not a
Second, number
surprise.
7, he's my honey badger. 2-1. Number 4, 3-2 zone was third at 30-1. And number 2, awesome Jerry, fourth at 5-1. 9-7-4-2 in a minute 23.74 in the city of Laurel Stakes, 7 furlongs.
Not a surprise. 6 lost where? All right. Seven didn't have a good trip. No. Gosh darn it. All right. See, look, but you guys can see, right? We could have covered more horses, but we were trying not to cover as many horses, right? But you guys see that, right? Like the 9 could be used. You get rid of these 2 front runners that low win percentage, low EquinEdge morning, high EquinEdge morning line, need the lead, right? And then 2 gets first run, but wasn't good enough. But then you look at the win percentage; they're wide open. But then you look at these 2 horses, and they're higher, but they're also lower pace. You see, so I really honestly was worried about the 6, 9, and 10 as well, but I didn't want to cover all of them. I just chose wrong. Maybe what we could have done was chose based on as a separator, possibly just for future, is maybe take the EquinEdge, take the horse that also has a 5-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. Maybe, right? Okay, Churchill Downs. So it looks like the 4 horse, none of these horses but the 1 need the lead. And because the 4 doesn't need the lead, possibly the 4 will just let the 1 go. That's certainly a chance that could happen. It's a lot easier to handicap races where there's 3 or 4 horses that seem to need the lead, you know? A lot easier to eliminate them. You guys seeing that? How good has the email algorithm been? God, it's been so good. Delta Downs race number 3, the 10. How'd that horse do? Oh, third. At 12-1. Gosh. So good. Oh, Churchill Downs took off, huh?
Together, just a length and a half off of Paid in Full. Travel Guide comes on to be 4th, 10 gauges now 5th. Mystical Curlin 3 wide in 6th. Magazine Street on the move into 7th. Indy Kent is 8th. Cyclone is 9th. Spin Wheels Racing 10th while wide. Curly Tails 2nd to last. And Commander Compton is the trailer 15 lengths off. Opening quarter in 23-3. Down the backstretch they go, and it's Paid in Full, coasting on an uncontested lead. The lead is 2 with 5 furlongs to go. Wolf County and Star Alignment are together, second and third, tracking this leader. A margin of 5. Back to Travel Guide, who's fourth in the outside of 10.
Didn't see that one coming.
Magazine Street within 7 lengths of the lead, running up into 6th, and then it's Mystical
On 3 here.
The far turn. Paid in Full, still the leader, shortening stride just a bit. Here comes Star Alignment, sauntering up alongside in second and coming after that lead now. Wolf County's tailed off into third. Travel Guide rallying from fourth. 10 Gauge picking it up inside while fifth. Mystical Curling goes outside sixth. Wider for Cyclone seventh. Commander Compton is rallying from last, but it's spun out 7 or 8 wide at the quarter pole. Meanwhile, up top, Star Alignment turns for home, but 10 Gauge comes off the rail, and here he comes. 10 Gauge right up alongside and right on by. 10 Gauge to the front, a little bit green there at the 8th pole. Star Alignment is second. Spin Wheels rallying boldly down toward the rail, squeezing through is Spin Wheel, trying to run down 10 Gauge, whose leg where his Spin Wheel keeps on coming up the rail. Photo! Did Spin Wheel get there?
Yep.
It's tight. 10 Gauge in a photo with that one. Star Alignment was third.
Is that the top win percentage? That horse is the top win percentage at 16%. Look at that. Comes from behind and wins. Had a higher GSR. Third lifetime race was 4% in its first start, 10% in its second start, 16% here and wins, and a higher GSR. I mean, that was just a wide open race. And the 11 best closer, and you gotta throw the win percentage in there as well, though. Hey Juan, how are you? Doing awesome. We're doing well today. All right, Woodbine race number 5. Let's get back refocused. I'm starving. God, I had to pee. I'm hungry. I should order DoorDash is what I should do. Oh, you guys want to keep on going or are you guys tired? Do we lose our momentum? I know, I can't tell. I'm bummed out. I should have used more horses, but you know, when I'm doing this show, I don't want to like play such big tickets and assume that people want to play bigger tickets, you know? God, it's going to pay good. We had that 6 horse at 7 to 1, 8 to 1, the first leg, that one. You guys want to keep going? Maybe I need to order DoorDash then. I don't know if I have anything in this house. Okay, hold on here. Well, let's do Woodbine. All right, let's do Woodbine first. Okay. GSR. You know, ever since the pace came, I find myself ignoring the GSR, and you don't make that mistake. I gotta always sort it, but I become such a pace player. So not one of these horses seems to need a lead. Oh, Sherman, thank you so much. That's really cool. I'm not going to quit on you, brother. Thank you so much, Sherman. I really appreciate it. Believe me, order DoorDash. Last week I got my ass kicked, you know, but it wasn't that we weren't hitting. We weren't hitting like today, but we were hitting, but I was betting wrong. A taco with cheese. Come on, Colin. Who the hell is going to order a taco with no cheese? Los Ponies. That's it. Come on, Jose. So you have a race here where the top win percentage is only 26%. And you have no asterisks. I eliminated the 1, 6, 10, 11. They don't have asterisks as well. And the reason is it's a 2% horse, 35 to 1 EquinEdge morning line. 6 is 1%. Get rid of that. The 10 horse is the second time starter. Now, I always do worry about second time starters. Horse ran okay, though, and the system doesn't like it, but it is an EquinEdge long shot. So get rid of the 11. So maybe the 10 can't be thrown out so quickly. This is a tough race. I honestly have no idea. Elliot, it doesn't matter. I'll tell you what I mean by that. the other metrics play a huge role. What makes EquinEdge so good now is that you're mixing it with the GSR, you're mixing it with the SOR, you're mixing it with the win percentages, the Scotty picks or the EquinEdge picks and the EquinEdge long shot, right? The EquinEdge morning line. Did you know we can track how the group of people are where they're going on our website? The by far, aside from changing races, by far the number one place you guys go to is the EquinEdge morning line, and you should. And I was surprised there's not a lot of sorting on the pace number. There should be. That's the first thing I do is sort the pace. But I always click on the EquinEdge morning line. So you guys got it right, but there should be a lot more sorting of the pace number. And in this particular case, there's no, it doesn't seem to be, I don't have any, honestly. Does anybody here have a strong opinion? I don't know. I really don't know. Sorry, guys. I just have to text somebody real quickly. Yeah, I go to pace first as well. I haven't been seeing them wire as well. They haven't been. They're going into the gate right now. You know what you can do sometimes when you just really want to get a bet is just really look and see, you know, where maybe there's an advantage in the EquinEdge morning line. It seems like it might be on the 9. Who gets a good trip? It's also the EquinEdge top pick. So maybe the 9.
Joining the line is Load Abroad.
Just for action.
Phil and Echo has gate number 6.
Sacred Dancer is 8-1 right now. And maybe put him in the second spot as well.
Talk to You Later has gate 7. Another fresh face in the field. Talk to You Later.
1-6-11.
Guided forward here. Odds of 17-1. Emma Jane Wilson riding for Ian Black. And Piano Bar Racing. Coerce forward now as Talk to You Later has gone up. Next to Load is Dazzling Diva.
We can't go wrong. The top EquinEdge pick wins 36% of the time, so can't go wrong with it. It's got a morning line of 9
is gate number 9.
Or of 7-2. Right now we're getting 8-1. That horse is a big time overlay, and nobody's really getting bet. And the 3 horse is a first time starter with 11 horses in it, so it might not get a good trip. So we'll see what happens here.
Lady Fortune, a nice debut performance too, comes to gate 10 and goes in. The last along is Retail Therapist for Daisuke Fukumoto and stand by for a start. Two-year-old fillies here, almost ready. All in and locked up. On their way, and one of the best out, Sacred Dancer with Lady Fortune. Retail Therapist taken back and coming forward on the inside as well, actually, and up the rails. She ain't no joke, and they've gone through to share it with Sacred Dancer.
So I'd love to see the 9 just sit back here a little bit, but he's not going to.
Back in 5th is Lord.
I don't want him to duel. When you have that outside post, you don't need to duel. That's the thing.
Phil and Echo. Getting back his Pleasure's Gold Dazzling Diva.
But he's determined.
Retail Therapist. Sacred Dancer deep on the track, trying to shake loose here. Got out by 2 lengths to well, actually. A length and a half away in 3rd is She Ain't No Joke. The rail to Load Abroad. The outside Lady Fortune as Sacred Dancer's trying to really steal this race. Running on is Talk to You Later. Mid-pack from Majestic Horizon. Pleasure's Goal getting to work. Well back, Dazzling Diva. Retail Therapist finishing up the rail pretty well from the back. And last is Phil and Echo. 6 in front, Sacred Dancer. At the quarter, Sacred Dancer whisks into the stretch well ahead. In second as well, actually, and Talk to You Later is starting to make some ground down the outside. Then Lady Fortune and Load Abroad. And now
he's starting to stop.
Dancer Finishing well.
Hit him.
Talk to you later. Pleasures Gold's coming down the outside, and Retail Therapist the center. Talk to you later's coming. Emma Jane, talk to you later after the leader who's
Stay
so
up.
tired. Sacred Dancer can hardly lift her legs. And now Talk to you later has made a very big statement to win by a length.
Still, we did it.
Sacred
I mean,
Dancer,
14 to
Pleasures
1.
Gold third, Retail
What was the
Therapist
exacta
fourth.
we did, right? So you can, if you want to actually, you could do that. An exacta for $20, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 10 over 9. And what did that horse go off at? Who was that horse? The 7. All right. So $20 exacta, total bets of $350. We should get our money back easy, that right? 14 to 1 over 9 to 1, right? So that's good. But we called that, right? Look at that. No, that's better because the 3 horse was 2 to 1. That first time starter. A lot of times you might want to try to beat a first time starter when you're talking about a horse that, yeah, might get back $2,500 for that. You know, first time starters on the inside like that, and they often break slow with 11 horses in the race. I mean, everything has to go right. You got that, Christy? You guys, you followed my lead there? Beautiful. That's awesome. Good job. What was I going to say? Oh, Golden Gate Fields is coming up in 36 minutes. I don't know if I'm going to be here, but you never know. But it is coming up, and we are able, if we do stay, we're able to show the race. It just depends on the energy of how we're doing on the show. If we're doing good, that type of thing. We'll see. Because it has been 3 hours and 15 minutes. Ah, shit, that's right. I got to order DoorDash. 14 to 1 over 9 to 1, right? I mean, I bet $300 something. I'm going to get back a couple thousand, right? 14 to 1 over 9 to 1. How was that? That was good. We've been really good today. You guys know what I'm so mad at myself for that, not having that 9 horse at Laurel. We'll be covering a little bit, you know, if we're staying, I'll cover a little bit of Del Mar, and I love Del Mar. It's my favorite track, but they're not giving us any love or allowing us to show the races. So I don't really, forgive me if I don't feel like covering that much Del Mar. I mean, I think we have to support the people that are sharing with us, like Woodbine and the Stronach group. Again, and Del Mar is my favorite track, but they turned us down for race replays and also showing video. So I'm a little pissed off. We're just starting, Ralph? All right. See you, Jared. Thank you. Good call on that 6 horse, brother. That was all you. You made everybody a lot of money on bringing my eyes to that 6. I was supposed to. They asked me to do the simulcast, but with the test site, like what we have Woodbine's allowed us, the Stronach group. We have a lot of race replays. We're trying to give you guys race replays, be able to show you guys, watch the race. Like, see here. Well, look at yesterday's races. If we go to yesterday, watch what we can do over like Golden Gate Fields. You guys, did you see this 4 horse go gate to wire? 37%, 89 pace. Watch. Can click on that, and we could watch that race right now. That's what I'm trying to give you guys. But so we've got a lot of approvals from many tracks, but Del Mar's not one of them. That paid $25.48. Wow. Look at that for a $300 bet. Thank you very much. Yeah, $25.48 for a $20 exacta. So look we covered that 9. Oh, I'm sorry. I bet more. I bet 2, 3, 4, 5. I bet $550. So I won $2,000. but I like that 9 for first, second, and third, right? So like one of those positions, and we got lucky, and that happened there. Well, they it's disappointing. It's really disappointing, honestly. Yeah. Maybe they'll change their mind eventually. A horse just popped up at Woodbine for race number 6. That's good. We'll talk about that in just a few. Maybe they might come around. Woodbine has been great. As a matter of fact, I think we're covering the last weekend big races. Might be the Woodbine Mile, I think, but we're going to be covering that. So we're partnered with them to cover that. So excited about that. But EquinEdge is now starting to get popular, so we'll see. I hope they come around. It's my favorite track on earth. It doesn't change that, but when they say no to us, like it just doesn't make me really want to cover too much because everyone's betting what we're talking about. So, I want to make sure that most of the coverage we do is for Laurel. You can see I'm a little butthurt about it. I'm not happy about it. John, we'll cover that in a second. We're gonna do Laurel, and then I promise you we'll cover that. Okay. I got to leave you in some suspense. Brian, we're gonna do that. I promise you it's gonna happen. It's just that there's so many important things to do right now, Brian, that it's not at the top of the list. And some of this stuff, like just to put that in, would honestly take 2 different developers probably a week to do. Do you see what I'm saying? So it's just not worth it when we have so many things right now, when, super high fives aren't every race. I hope you can understand that, but I want it to. I hope they come around. I love Del Mar. I love betting Del Mar too, but yeah. I tell you guys the truth, what's going on. Woodbine, which one? Which one, Paul? I don't like show betting at all, Cindy, personally. At all. I like to do win bets, and then I like to do like we just did here. Win on the horse I like, and then do an exacta covering the horses I think could win over the horse I like. And then maybe doing a trifecta, putting that horse I like in the 3rd spot. Exactly like I did with the 9. I don't like win place bets, and I don't like win place show bets. I kind of like place bets a little bit. We're making place bets right now on the algorithm that I get on the emails. Okay, so here in Laurel Park, race number 7, who did we have? Gosh, I'm still mad about race number 6. Sorry, guys. Believe me, I'm thinking of you guys because I'm like, I know people don't bet as much as I bet, Look, for a small play, this is what I'm thinking. Fairgrounds just popped up. All right. Let's see here. How about that? We'll take a chance with the 1, okay? Oh. Wait, Ralphie boy, so you're our clocker. Woodbine race 6, but who do you like? Great people. Yeah. We've seen that as well too, John. We've seen that as well. Ralph, did Brad take care of you? You all good? Oh, thank you, Eric. I haven't looked at the names, so I was completely confused as to what you guys were talking about. There it is. 41%, Ralph. All right. Race number 7. Again, it looks like, see, here's the thing. You have 2 horses that are faster than the 6 horse, and there's an asterisk on all 3 of them. So wouldn't this be a situation where maybe you'd want to try to beat this horse? Now, you see, I get it. It's come from behind a little bit, but not from far back. Well, here it did. I don't know. I don't know. The system says that this horse needs the lead in this race. Let's see if the asterisk was up in the race 2 back. It wasn't. So it's not all the time. But for whatever reason, the system is saying that the 6 horse is going to need the lead in this race in order to show its best. So now I'm looking at a horse like the 10 horse, who's 4-1 in the EquinEdge morning line, got a 73 pace, so he's sitting in a perfect position. EquinEdge second pick, and then the 8 horse could run good here. And then you always have to look at these pure closers. But I like the 10 in here at Laurel Park. Malibu Beauty. This horse is going to sit right off of them and probably pounce. And the top win percentage is only 28%. So the 12% doesn't bother me. The win percentages are wide open in this race, and maybe the pace doesn't work out for the 6 here. And if you eliminate that, then look at it now. All of a sudden, the 10 and 8 look good. I like 10 over 8 in this race. And then if the pace does stop, then it could be the 1 and 9. Now, here's another way of looking at it. Maybe this horse goes from 53% last time out to 16%, and it barely won. 20-1 on the morning line, but it's 9-2 on the EquinEdge morning line. And this horse has come from behind before, so I don't know what to make of the system saying that it thinks these 3 horses need the lead. But I know we haven't seen one win yet. Not one, have we? I mean, maybe do a trifecta box, just a small one for the heck of it. Or maybe do a trifecta, 10 and 8 over the 1, 9, 8, 10 over the 1, 9, 8, 10. You could do something like that. But I'm going to bet the 10 to win. At 4-1. And I'm going to do an exacta 10-8. And then I'm going to do a trifecta 10 with 8 with 1, 9. And I'm going to do a smaller trifecta 10 with 1, 9 with 8. All right. Woodbine's 13 minutes from now, and a horse did pop up. We'll talk about that. A horse popped up at Fairgrounds as well, race number 4. We'll talk about that after this race from Laurel. And then actually 2 horses popped up at Fairgrounds. Okay, they're at the gate over at Laurel.
Four-year-old fillies at the gate now for the safely kept.
You're right, Elliot, on that. You're right.
Loading in Bell of the North, Fraudulent Charge. Prodigy Doll. Juror number 4.
So the 8 horse popped up and the 9 horse
Be
popped up.
sneaky.
I don't know how much speed they're going to show. Always look at
Street
changes. Lay 6 is added to the 8. The 9 horse new jockey. No blinkers were added on either one of those horses. So we'll see. I'm not going to eliminate them. I'm not going to veto them. So I'm going to leave them. But the 8 and 9 popped up at Fairgrounds. But based on the speed, it might not play well for those horses. We'll see. But there's not a ton of speed in the race. All right, Laurel Park. Let's go.
And they're off in the
Come on, 10.
Cup Stakes. Beautiful beginning there for Street Lead. Malibu Beauty on the outside.
I didn't
Be
expect
Sneaky's
this.
up there with her lead pace. Happy Constitution on the inside. Prodigy Doll coming to chime in as well. And Fraudulent Charge in the orange cap is in between horses. Only a couple of lengths off the pace. Juror number 4 is 5.5 to 6 off the speed. And Bell of the North is the trailer. Malibu Beauty and Prodigy Doll down to the inside. Head to head for the lead. And Fraudulent Charge is in third. Be Sneaky is in fourth. Then it's Happy Constitution. Here's Street Loot. She settled about 5 or 6 on the front while saving ground, and juror number 4 on the outside of her, about 3 deep with clear sailing around the far turn. And Bell of the North is in the back, has to rally now some 8 or 9 off the speed. A pace has been solid with Prodigy Doll, Fraudulent Charge on the outside.
There's the 8.
Up with the rally, and Malibu Beauty, and here comes Street Loot.
I think the 10's done.
The trio at the top of the lane, and juror number 4 very much in it on the far outside of the red cap. They make the turn in now on the safely kept stakes, and it's Fraudulent Charge in front by 2.5. Juror number
And here
4,
comes all the
Street
closers
Loot,
we talked about.
The
The
10
10 was way closer to the pace than I thought. We're on the pace. That was disappointing.
Keeps on cutting on the far outside.
One's going to win.
Fraudulent Charge
It's going to be
down the left for
186.
another 16th of a mile. Bell of the North charging on the outside. Bell of the North got her. Bell of the North. Bell of the North to win it by a neck. Bell of
Look
the
at
North
that.
and
All the
Carolina's
horses
in the
we talked
safely
about.
cap.
So, again, you got to bet them
Fraudulent Charge
right.
second, Street Loot.
Let's see how I bet that. So I bet that completely wrong. I really got caught in that 10 horse. Look at this, 189. So if we look at that, look. Let's go back to that race. We had that horse too, didn't we? Tell me, we had that horse in our pick 5, huh? That's sick. We did. Bell of the North. See, don't be afraid. Look at look at this. You see all this speed right here between the 2, 5, and 6. And then the 10 decided to take the lead, which was really strange. And then the 8, look at the 8 has speed as well. And then look who gets up. The 1. Pretty amazing. Nice, Ken. All right. So Del Mar race number 1. We'll look at it for a sec. I mean, top win percentage is 24%. There's a couple of speed horses that need the lead. Anything can happen inside of here, though. You see that? 24% is not that much. And you could have a horse like, let's see the GSRs. The 9 horse has got a great GSR. That's not going to surprise me if that horse runs good. The 5 horse has got a great GSR, and the horse is tactical. So I'm not going to be surprised to see this 5 horse run good. So the 2 horse is just going to be so far back. you know. And look, it was 25% 2 races ago, 19% last race. It's 24% here, and it didn't run. And it's a terrible breaker. That's an understatement about the breaking of this horse. I would lean against the 2. I would imagine that this horse is going to run a good race with Umberto. And then the 6 horse with Flavian is the French bred. It showed speed last time out, added blinkers, and are they taking them off? No, they're keeping them on. And it just stopped last time out. I mean, it's eligible to run better for sure. Its style is to be near the pace, but it might, you know, I don't know that I could leave anything with Flavian off. Probably do something like that in here. A lot of cheap speed. You have one of those 2 horses. I would agree with that race. Here, first run on this horse. 12 horse is going to be tactical. This horse certainly looks good. Nothing wrong with that horse. That's a single. I would imagine the 5. Easy lead, top pace, Abel Cedillo on the lead, I would imagine. I would probably go with the 5 as a single. Cheap. And then the 4 horse, this horse, I don't love the 7. Only because it like has no pace whatsoever. I would more go for the 4 than I would the 7. That's what I would do. $75 right there. Let's see here, 9 and 10. Appreciated. This horse, yeah, they both don't have any speed, do they? All right, we'll go with Oldie here. What Oldie says. There you go. You can make it smaller.
Followed by Dominant Soul, Gregory's Pride right up there too. Outside of them, Law Professor coming 4 wide. Lincoln Hawk is in behind horses with 5 lengths to make up. It is moving now. At the Epimethium is right in behind them as they come toward the top of the stretch. I'll Stand Taller. Tiger on to the outside. Center of the track, Tulsa Tornado.
Come on, 6.
Law Professor is closing down the middle of the racetrack, and then comes Lincoln Hawk. They're coming down the final 16th. Law Professor and Tulsa Tornado. Law Professor wins it over Tulsa
Law
Tornado.
Professor wins.
Gregory's Pride and Lincoln Hawk.
Is that Jose Ortiz aboard? Yeah. All right. Woodbine. Let's get to Woodbine. So don't forget, Fairgrounds, we've got the 8 and 9. Woodbine race number 6, the 5 horse, Golden Glider popped up. Okay. Ralphie boy. There's no asterisk that popped up here. So, no, that, you know, you're right by the most part, Oldie. You're right. Ralphie Boy, second time starter, you just don't know, was 1% in its first race and it ran nice. And I don't care for this jockey at all. I do not like the way this jockey sits on a horse. I can't get past that. The 9 had the highest GSR. So I don't know. My heart's just not in handicapping Del Mar. It just isn't. I'm extremely butthurt. So I was going to play in their tournament, but I'm not playing in the tournament either. So makes no sense. Like, people are betting what we are covering. Makes no sense. All right, Woodbine race number 6. Golden Glider popped up on the algorithm, right in the email. And it's also the top GSR. It's a first-time starter. Very interesting. All right, Spanish Prince. His horse was 3% last time, 8% today. It doesn't really go up in GSR. Churchill Downs, a horse popped up. I think you got to play this 5. I agree. Top GSR. It pops up on the emailed algorithm. 5-1 in the EquinEdge morning line. And you're getting 7-1 right now. There seems the system said, the pace number says the horse should have some tactical speed. It might even be the fastest horse and go gate to wire. Ralphie Boy is going to be on the rail. That's not a good place to be when you're talking about 11 horses. I will say that. Well, no, it's 8.5 furlongs. My bad. I'm wrong. For whatever reason, I thought it was a sprint. So that's not true. But yeah, it's still 11 horses. It's not a great place to be. That's for damn sure. But 5's the first time starter that's got to go 2 turns. That's not always good either. So this horse going from 3% to 8%, this horse 2%. Like, none of these horses really. Ralphie Boy was 1%. Like, none of these horses. This is a tough one. Look at this, 2%. Look at these horses now. They're like the top win percentages. They're going into the gate. I'm not betting it.
And joining the line, Innuendo.
I believe we have a pick 5 starting in race 6. Yeah.
The Conrad Farms Golden Glider debuting here.
Loloy likes the 9. What is it? Mocha? Yeah.
The gray is Uncle Spider. Robitaille has gate number 7.
Golden Gate race number 1. We will cover that. We will cover that. We're able to show the race there.
Robitaille.
So I'll add this
and now Laroc
to the list of tracks.
For Antonio Gallardo. Mad Mocha is next.
All right.
Das's Devil has gate number 10. Rafa Zappa. And to the outside gate, Hall of Dreams. Emma J. Wilson looks for the race-to-race double. Stand by for a start. All in. Locked up. Off their race. Back to last. Golden Glider got into some trouble as they settle into stride. A good beginning.
The first time starter broke
that.
that.
In front. Deep on the track, a number of them. Hadassah's Devil going forward. And out wider is Rapper Zapper, trying to get position as Mad Mocha in the center, with Ralphie Boy coming up on the inside as well. And in the center is Spanish Prince, as Factotum got out in front. Hall of Dreams on the tail end of the main bunch. And then a length behind them is Larak. Robitaille on the inside, followed by Uncle Spider, Innuendo, and Golden Glider is a length and a half away last. Racing with the early lead is Factotum and heads into the backstretch, a length and a half clear. Hadassah's Devil second. Ralphie Boy, the run of the race so far on the inside. Right behind them, moving up three wide, is Rapper Zapper in the center, Spanish Prince. And they got away by a length and a half to Mad Mocha on the inside of Hall of Dreams, edging up. On the inside, Robitaille. Larak is next. And third last, Innuendo, followed by Uncle Spider. And now splitting horses at the back. Golden Glider starting to wind up. Racing out in front, Factotum by a half a length. Hadassah's Devil, a length away, Ralphie Boy. Right behind them, Spanish Prince, Rapper Zapper. Mad Mocha saving every inch of ground on the inside now. And coming around them is Larak and Hall of Dreams, the center. A break to Uncle Spider, Golden Glider. Robitaille dropped out with Innuendo last. Racing out in front is still Factotum, Hadassah's Devil, Ralphie Boy, and Larak coming fast. Larak on the outside, ranges up. Then Spanish Prince as Ralphie Boy's looking for rim on the inside. Running home, Hall of Dreams, Uncle Spider, and Mad Mocha on the inside, making ground. It's Larak joining into joint Factotum. Ralphie Boy's there from Mad Mocha, Hall of Dreams. Ralphie Boy coming for the split. Hall of Dreams down the outside. Factotum and Larak and Hall of Dreams. And here's Golden Glider. What a run.
Oh my God.
Talent. Golden Glider.
Holy
Just
Moses. Does that just happen?
Second placing has gone to Hall of Dreams. Larak third. Then came Ralphie Boy. 145.25.
While I'm ordering DoorDash, you guys are. This horse went off at 7-2. What was his odds going into the gate? Where's the booms? Didn't you guys have that? That's insane. 5-12. How is that? That horse was left for dead. That is incredible. 5-12-8-1. Wow. 5-12-8-1. That is so incredible. Wow. I didn't bet the 5. Who bet the 5? All you guys did. You guys dropped those odds. Why didn't I bet the 5? This is the one time I didn't drop the odds on you guys. Yeah, I didn't bet the race. That was so sick. Fairgrounds race number 4 went off. Anybody know? Rooting for the 8 and or the 9 or both. 12's got an easy lead right now, huh?
In front of Inbound, and the black and gold chevrons, who's out deep on the course, making that run toward the half-mile pole.
Oh, that was the algorithm. That's right. That was our emailed algorithm popped that up. Plus, it was the top GSR by 8 points. Wow. Or 5, something like that points. That's right. That was the email. I had to be ordering DoorDash. What's wrong with me? The 9 horse is in second. Come on, 9. 8 or 9. Come on, 9. Get up. This horse is green as can be. Come on, 9. He's running good, though. Get up, 9. Get up. It doesn't matter. He just has to be first or second. Look at his 9. Oh, that's okay. What do you go off at? And Freedom's way after that. Seven to 1. All right, so I bet 2 horses, the 8 and the 9, but that's okay. Did Churchill Downs go off yet? Race number 7? No, it didn't. Okay, Churchill Downs race number 7. It popped up to 3 horse. 4 to 1. 71 pace. Oh, we got to see if it needs the lead or not. Ooh, it's got an asterisk. It won easily last time, but the 5 is fast.
29.06.
Oh, you had that too, Christy? Wow. Cindy too? Look at you guys. Who? Elliot liked the 12? Good call, Elliot. The ROI has been good. And it's not just me. You guys are killing it too. Elliot liked the 12. The emailed algorithms have been just in fuego. Wow. Unbelievable. This horse barely held on at 21%. Now it's 11%. I don't anticipate the 5 winning. The 3 needs the lead. The problem here is with this 3 is it might just duel with the 5 because I don't think it can let the 5 get away. Now, can it rate? It rated here, but we've seen this, right? Not one race so far has the asterisk been wrong. Can anybody confirm this for me? Did I miss it? Have we seen one race where a horse had an asterisk that didn't get the lead won? All show. I don't think so. I don't know what to do with this 3, though, because this 5 is probably faster, and this 3 could just stop. And there's good win percentages on the bottom 3 horses here. I would do a 1-4-6 exacta box, and I'm going to get rid of the 3. It's not worth the risk on the bet. So I'm going to pass on the bet. We'll see if I'm right. Okay, we got Woodbine race number 6 to 5. So we got that one. Fairgrounds, we got the 9 horse. So that was good. That was a good payoff as well. Now we have Laurel Park race number 8 coming up. All right, and I have food coming. You guys are starving me. Okay, here's cool. Here's what's great. This is the main reason I love the asterisks, the front runner algorithm. We're testing an algorithm that sends an email 15 to 20 minutes before each race. And not each race, it depends. It only sends like 25 to 30 bets a day. And so I'm giving you guys all those horses that are popping up. We're testing it. And today it's just on fire. But the reason I love the asterisks is because of reasons like this. And that's the 6 horse, right? It's got an asterisk and it's only got a 34 pace. There's 6 horses in front of it that are faster than it. So it's gone. We got Woodbine in 19 minutes, and we've got Laurel. I'm not covering Delmar. My heart's just not in it. 754. So the first thing I'm going to do is look at a horse like the 1, Tapping Cat. So far, these horses that have high pace numbers in the midst of a bunch of horses that are fast, the jockeys don't have EquinEdge, so they don't know this. So they see a horse like this who has a bunch of speed, and what do? They send the horse, especially from the inside. I want to like this horse, but this horse could be way too close to what looks to be a really contested pace. And it could set it up for horses like the 7 and the 10. And believe it or not, even some of these longer shots here on the bottom, because there's so much speed, all of a sudden it's just a wall of horses come finishing. And this horse is always close to the pace, which won't help this horse. So now I'm going even further back. Now this is looks like a true closer. It was 13% here. It wasn't meant to be, and 24% here. But this horse goes from 39% down to 8%. Can't like that. Oh. Look how cool this is. Let's look at this 7 horse. 21% here wins. 5%. Hawthorne just popped up a race. 2 horses at Hawthorne. So, and look, 21% wins the race. 5% gets spanked. 14% runs okay. 43% wins easily. 25% gets second, gets disqualified. You see, so I think, because this is the first day that I've had these win percentages on the Handy View, I think it helps you. Oh, that's right. We didn't cover that, did we? 2 minutes to this race. Golden Gate came in 6-4-1-3. Oh yeah, easy. 47% top EquinEdge pick, 89 on the SO or on the pace. Second top SOR, even money on the EquinEdge morning line. I mean, yeah. And then the horse that's going to be sitting back, that's going to make a run and not get burned up, would be a horse like the 3. That's what happens too. You get a horse, or excuse me, the 4. 22% and closer. So what happens a lot of times is you get horses like the 1 or the 3. What they're doing is they're not the 3 as much, but you get these horses that'll be dueling with the favorite, trying to keep up with the favorite who's just too good. Look at this horse. 14 races at 8 furlongs in the synthetic, and that was the first win for this horse. 9 second place finishes. That's insane. Look at that. We're gonna do Laurel, but and then the 4 just picks up the pieces for second. So that's how you can utilize the pace numbers. Okay, but Laurel Park. It's a tough race. Like I said, I want to like the 1. If you could just tell me what the damn jockey's going to do. Is he going to send, or is he going to sit behind all this wall of speed? Please, somebody tell me. I don't know. I'll tell you one thing. When this horse gets the lead, and this horse is getting this lead in here, what's up, Mark? I don't know. We haven't really been looking at Del Mar. We got Laurel Park and Woodbine to cover, to be honest with you. So they're supporting us, letting us show live racing, Mark. So we're not covering Del Mar. The 2 is going to be dangerous on the lead. The 1, I'm guessing the 1's going to be sitting really close to the pace. I don't really like that. I don't know who's going to win this race at Laurel. I don't know if the 1's capable of sitting too far back. The 3's going to be sending. The 4 is going to be sending. The 7's normally really close to the pace. Will this horse close? Like, I don't know. He's never really closed from far back. You have the 10 horse. You could get a bomb in here. You really could. I would not be surprised. I'm going to, if I'm betting 1 horse and I'm forced to bet 1 horse, it would be the 10. I probably would do, just for the hell of it, an exacta box 8, 9, 10, 11. As crazy as that sounds. Horse just popped up at Delta Downs. So after this Laurel, we'll talk about Hawthorne because we have 2 horses that popped up on email, and Delta Downs race number 6. We got a horse that popped up there. We'll talk about that. And then we've got to go to Woodbine. So you know what? I want to bet the 10 to win too. 11 to 1. All right.
And they're off of the Richard Small Stakes and a clean break for them. Working on a dream and bust off, tap and catch. Shack Queen
I'm really
King is
happy
moving
with the
forward
break
for
the 10
early
got.
speed.
It could have
Cord
been
Maker close
a
into
lot
that
worse
turn
than that.
round.
Not going to end up
Round
too.
that
Oh,
turn
come
and
on,
roll.
6. What are you
And
trying to
going
do?
set the tempo out there is working on a dream. Working on the dream leads now from Shack Queen King in second, and Cord Maker runs out of the clear in third position, and Tap and Cat is in fourth. Bust Off is in fifth. A length and a half more. Informative Racing in sixth, and Treasure Trove with an
So we knew
inside
the
run
2 would
there
be
from
on the
seventh.
lead, and we.
McElmore Avenue next, and
I love the
forward,
position the
Mischief
one's at.
Afoot.
If
Short
the horse
and
can
about
rate
14 to
there.
make up. 6 furlongs left
Did
to
we have
go.
one at Churchill?
And so working on
Race
a
number
dream,
7
leads
to
it by
3.
a neck.
I think race number 8's coming up, isn't it?
In close attendance, and a other 3, Tap and Cat and Cord Maker. They're side by side, vying for third position. Next is Bust Off, is traveling next in fifth, and Informative is sixth. Treasure Trove still down to the inside. Then back to Forewarned next, and McElmore Avenue drops to the back of the pack with Mischief Afoot back there still as well. Into the far turn, 16 lengths from front to back. It's Working on a Dream, Shack Queen King. They've been at it throughout. Cord Maker trying to get closer there from third. Bust Off is next, and Informative starting to run on in between horses, and Tap and Cat on the inside. And then it is Forewarned and Mischief Afoot, 3 deep.
Well, 10 didn't run
and
at all.
Treasure
I
Trove
think
and
he's in
McElmore
last,
Avenue.
but I can't
They
tell.
make the turn for home, and it's Shack Queen King pushing to an hour lead from Working on a Dream. Cord Maker out of the middle of the track now
So
has
this-
some momentum,
this-
and here comes Cord
Yeah,
Maker
the 7
driving
finally
home
did
with
it.
1 furlong left to go. Has the lead from Working on a Dream.
Really hard
Battles
race.
hard there with Shack Queen
How about
King
that
back
pace
third to
holding
the
up like
inside.
that?
Cord Maker's coming home. Cord Maker strong. Here's Cord Maker to take the Richard Small Stakes to win by 2.
I still want to
Working on
like
a
that
Dream,
7.
a solid second there, and Shack Queen King.
I might have overthought that one. You got the 7, Eric? Nice. Woodbine late pick 5. That sounds like a brilliant idea, Oldie. Okay. Get this mojo back. So, oh my God. So the 6 horse could go gate to wire. I mean, it really catches a paceless field. It really does. Nice, Christy. Yeah, you're right, Kathy. I am. Eric, you got that too? Good. Okay, I'm glad you guys got that. Look, there's 2 ways to go here. Single to 6, who could go gate to wire, who's got the top win percentage, and by far the fastest horse in the race. Not even close. It's getting easier competition than it's faced in months. I mean, the 2 is going to be so far back. So far back. 5 will be closing as well. The 5 could be in the money, right? There's your price horse. The 5 horse could definitely be in the money. This horse is 16% and 9-1 right now. Like, so this is the type of horse, if you don't know who's going to win, well, here's what I would suggest for sure. Well, the EquinEdge long shot could do very well here. I'm going to eliminate these. That's what I would do. Top pick just won at Churchill. Was that race 7? Didn't we have the 3 horse? I think. How'd it come in at Churchill Downs? You got an asterisk and a 2% horse on a horse that's not as fast as these. I can't see it, Cindy. We've not seen one asterisk win, let alone a 2% horse. I can't see it. 6-1. Did the 3 run any good? 6-4-5-9. Thank you, Ralph. 6-6-9-4-5. Well, one of you is dyslexic. This is what I would do. As a matter of fact, I think I'm going to play this. 6-9-4-5. Chris says, guys, it's 6-9-4-5. All right. Pick 5, 2, 5, 6, 4, 5, 6, 8, 4, 5, 6, 8, 1, 7, 8. No singles. 2, 4, 6, and 2, 8, 10. All right, I'm down. We'll do it for $1. All right, we're in. Again, want to give a big shout out to the Stronach group and the Woodbine group for letting us show you guys these live races. I think you guys would agree that it makes it just such a better experience to be able to show that. Plus, we're all betting their tracks. So I've never done this before, but we need to maybe send, maybe send an email if you know anybody at the Del Mar or any of the tracks that we're not able to cover. Might want to send something. Yeah, big shout out to them. I mean, it makes a difference. Like we need to open up this game. This thing, we're protecting content. We want people to come to our site. Why? They're betting. Like, open it up. This is part of the problem. Open it up. It helps everybody. It helps your track. People are betting on your track. If anything, I think it has the opposite effect. But what do I know? I've only owned my business for 34 years. All right. Woodbine, race number 7. As far as we talked about this. Oldie brought this horse up. The 6 horse could go gate to wire for sure. Horse is 9 to 5. Actually, you want to know something, Oldie? We actually have that ability within like the next couple of weeks, and we want to give our customers an opportunity to send to friends and work out to like affiliate programs. We're doing that for sure. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, John. I'm just a passionate horse player. I want to see the game do well, and it drives me absolutely batty. By the way, Hawthorne, the 3 and the 5 popped up. Okay, if you want to play it, Cowgirl Kimmy, Churchill Downs, race number 8 horse popped up. All right, we're getting busy, aren't we? Let me say number 11. Number 11 at Churchill. But here, how much time do we have? Still have a second. Let's look at Hawthorne, race number 1 from this perspective. And the 3, the 4, 1%, 1, no, needs a lead. So the 6 horse, 5%. So the 3 and 5 popped up, and certainly the 2 is a major player, Lady Magna, no doubt about it. Yeah, this is a major player. I would like the 2 a lot. The 5 horse was 1%, then 4%, dropping in class here. So the system's assuming it's going to do better. This horse is dropping in class as well. So on form, the 2 looks best to me, but the 3 and 5 certainly are right there in the talk. Delta Downs race 6, the 2 popped up, and this horse needs the lead and has a low number, so I'm going to eliminate that horse over at Delta Downs. I'm not going to play it. Seven just scratched at Woodbine. I didn't like that horse anyways. All right, they're going into the gate. I think the 2 is going to close. I think the 5 could be in the money. 2, 6, and 5 to me is what it is. So I'm going to do 6 over 2 and 5, but those are the 3 horses that we covered. So let's see what happens. Good luck to everybody.
And the last start winner recently too, Brass Compass. Brass Compass has gone in. They're all in and locked up. Off their race. Pouring out of it, Brass Compass began in front. Away pretty well, Kitten Solution told it all, and Sashamis right behind, and Sashamis comes right through to hit the front, and up the rails goes Sunspear. Back second last, early Laposhka, and Shangasa is last. Sashamis out in front, about a length to Sunspear on the inside, keeping in touch, and third placing Brass Compass from Kitten Solution, and told it all on the inside, wanting to go forward. Length and a half to Laposhka, back next to last. Last is Shangasa. Getting across to the rail now for Gary Boulanger is Sashamis. And Sashamis at a good clip in front. By a length and 3/4 to Sunspear. 3/4 away in third, Brass Compass. A length to Kitten Solution. Told it all the inside. Laposhka travelling pretty well is next to last. And a break in the field of about 2.5 to Shangasa at the back. Sashamis relaxed in front at the 3/8 by a couple of lengths. Sunspear getting to work. A length and a half away. And then Brass Compass losing some ground. Around the outside, Laposhka making a run now. Back on the inside, Told it all. And then Kitten Solution. Sunspear drives up to Sashamis as they turn. Sashamis in front with Sunspear attacking on the outside, and now Laposhka coming after both of them. Sashamis narrowly, but here's Laposhka out wide. Laposhka races up to Sashamis, and Laposhka's raced on by. Sashamis in second, a late run Shangasa. And what an amazing horse, Laposhka. Seconds and first, and now another victory, and so facile at the wire. Had a lot left, 4 lengths. Sashamis second, Shangasa third, Sunspear fourth. At the time, 1:21.92.
265. We're not covering that many tracks actually. We've been covering Woodbine and Laurel. So I'm giving you horses for some of the other ones, but we're not covering them. You got that, Christy? Nice. You guys got that? I know. There was something about that 6 I didn't love, but the speed was so good, but Lapochka was just too good. But that 5 horse, we talked about that 5 horse getting third. I'm mad at myself for not betting that. I bet that completely wrong. Yeah, the 11 horse, Jeff, popped up there. Hawthorne race number 1, the 3 and 5 popped up, so I'm obviously curious about that. You got it, Christy. Why does it log me out? It's so frustrating. So, guys, I'm going to have to take off probably in about 15 minutes. Forgot I had dinner with a friend of mine. Okay, so we have the 3 and the 5 over at Hawthorne. Tampa Bay Downs is owned by the Naira Group. We've got a great relationship with Naira, but they've yet been willing to give us past performances. So thank you, Kathy. I appreciate that. You see, like it really comes down to the wagering, right? Because remember I told you guys I really like the 5 for third and I didn't bet it right. And so I should have just gone 2-6 with 2-6 with 5. The asterisk, you like it, Kevin? I told you. We have not seen one asterisk horse. It happens. I've seen it happen a few times. I've seen it happen many times. But percentage-wise, you can see what a great tool it is. And no one has ever created a front runner algorithm, ever. It's never been created before, first time. So I'm glad you guys got a chance to experience it, and I'm glad it was really good today. Wow, what a cluster going on the front end over there at Hawthorne. Do you guys see that? Looks like the 2 is really taking the worst of it all. I believe next Saturday is the next show. Is that the 6 on the lead or oh, that's the 3 and the 5. Come on, 3 and 5. Look at small tracks, doesn't matter. I believe it's the 3 and the 5, right? Yeah. Wow. Five, 3. Right on. Tampa's owned by Naira, yeah. Wow, that was good, huh? We got both of those horses in over at Hawthorne. Anybody bet that? Golden Gate, race number 2. I have a note on this horse. No excuses. All right, Golden Gate, race number 2. Boom. Christy, you're having a good day. I know. I wish, Eric. Believe me, I totally forgot I had dinner, and he's sitting there waiting for me right now. I told him I'd see him in about a half hour. We're going to smoke some cigars and have some dinner. It's going to be fun. But I want to leave on a good note too. I gave back a couple of $1,000, so I seem to have lost it a little bit. You guys are betting better than me. Delta Downs race number 6, the 2 horse, and then Churchill Downs race number 8, the 11. Okay, guys. So, but I want to go to Golden Gate Fields real quick because give him some love.
He's got a strong 6 furlong.
I love Matt Dinnerman. Nice, Gilbert. I'm so happy for you, Christy. And you know you're betting right too. You're doing awesome. So look, the 4 horse needs the lead over at Golden Gate Fields. It's the lone pace. It's a second EquinEdge horse. It's 6-5 on the EquinEdge morning line, 31%. I mean, I just don't know how this 4 horse doesn't go gate to wire. Cuts back in distance to 5.5. It dueled last time out. I don't see anybody dueling with this horse this time out. Oh, okay. Well, there is an asterisk here, meaning you don't know how fast these first-time starters are. You don't know that. That's the problem. I don't know how fast the 3 and 5 and 2 are. Why do we assume that the 4 that they're not fast? And it should be cold. How about the first time starter is the EquinEdge long shot? Three on the 5. I saw that. I don't think it was much. Smoke a blunt instead. Okay, the asterisk, Dan. Here's what the asterisk is. Oh, hold on here. So this asterisk means that any horse with an asterisk means that the horse is best chance of winning is on the lead or very close to the lead. So when you see a bunch of horses with asterisks, that means they're all going to be gunning for the lead. And then if you see a horse with an asterisk on a low pace number, and there's a bunch of pace numbers, you can just eliminate the horse. So then you use it in combination with the other metrics. So you have a horse that's 10% to win, and it's got a 32 pace when there's 6 horses that have faster paces, or maybe it's 20-1 on the EquinEdge morning line. You just eliminate it. Oh, I can't even eat the food I ordered. Jeez. I totally forgot that I had dinner. I'm having fun with you guys, although I've lost the last few races, not because we didn't have horses, because I'm betting dumb. I don't know how fast the 3 and 5 are. That's honestly, and the 2. I just don't know. I know one thing, the 6 is a bad breaker and it's going to come from behind. I don't like that. It's not the type of horse I would bet. I would do like an exacta cold 4-6, and then I would do a trifecta 4 with 3-6, or with 3-5, excuse me, with 6. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Four, 3, 5. Try to beat the 6 per second. Something like that. So hopefully the 3 and 5 don't have any speed. It means that the horse most likely, Gilly, needs the lead to win. Correct. Thank you, Ken. Don't forget to hit the like button. So the first time starter, the 5, has speed. That hurts tremendously. Nothing we can do about that. Yeah. That hurts the 4. So that's what you're dealing with first time starters. And the horse got bet. And then from the rail, the horse has just been checking back the entire time. Can the horse rate? The system says no, which means that the 4 is toast. We have not seen one horse win that had an asterisk, not one. Here comes the, see, I told you I didn't like this damn 6 horse. Here comes the 3 horse, the Scotty Longshot, or the EquinEdge Longshot, but he's wide. Let's see if the 4 can rate. He is lightly raced. Come on, 4. We'll take this. Come on, 4. Nah. See? They just don't pass horses. That's pretty sick. The first time starter is going to come in first and second. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. What happened at Delta Downs? How'd that 2 run? Anybody know? No good. That's the first one that ran out of the money. First one all day long. Okay, last race for me is going to be Laurel Park, race number 9. As far as Churchill Downs, the system popped up with the 11, who's also the EquinEdge Longshot. We need to look at it on this site, though, to see what the story is. Churchill Downs, what's the story with the 11? Oh, I don't like that. Horrible trip here was much best. That's my note on the 11. By the way, I have a note on the 11. You guys see that? The problem is, look at that note. Was much best. The problem is, I think this horse needs the lead for its best. And it's not getting the lead. There's a bunch of horses faster than it. Ah. I'm going to give you a horse in here that I think is going to win this race. The 9, Legendary Lore. Although I don't think I can eliminate that bet now, but I would if I could. But I'm sure it's already put in. Yeah, it's placed. We haven't seen one horse that has an asterisk, this horse is not getting the lead. And we've not seen one horse win. But my note on this horse says this horse was much the best in that race. Maybe it is lightly raced. Maybe it can win. Wow. All right, let's do Laurel. And then I got a Jet. Thank you, guys. I've enjoyed today very much. We're not covering Del Mar today. I'm sorry. What? Oh, okay.
In third position, and Gator 52 is in fourth, and it's another two. Joseph Israel is in fifth. Isabella's Magic.
Yeah, I didn't do
is
that one very
dropping
well, did I?
Back to My Candy Biz racing. There
Hawthorne
with
race number
New York
2,
one. They're
the
right
6th
at
horse.
turn and 5/16
Okay.
of a mile left to go, and it's Distant Thunder to 1 to catch from Natty Bo. The lead is 2 lengths. As Gator 52 is in third, and Joseph Israel on the outside in fourth. They turn for home now. Distant Thunder trying to keep on going. Distant Thunder now put to a drive. Outside is Natty Bo. Natty Bo making progress to get the neck in front with 1 furlong left to go. Gator 52 is in third, and here comes Natty Bo. Natty Bo and Gino Bello with a double today. Natty Bo polishing off the win by 4.5 at the finish. Distant Thunder.
All right, I'm going to watch.
Gator 52.
I'm going to watch Churchill with you, and then I got to go.
Minute 12:03 the time.
So the hello? Hello? Okay, you can send it up. Thank you. All right, so the 11 horse popped up. For me, I wouldn't play a horse like this. I like the 9. I think that there's a lot of speed in the race, and the 9's going to get the best trip. So I'm going to bet the 9. Legendary Lore. All right. We're done there. Again, big shout out to, I want to give big shout out to the Stronach Group and the Woodbine Group for their support. And we support them equally right back. And thank you all for supporting us and them. You're funny, Joe. Top pace number at Churchill Downs. It is, but there's some equally fast horses, like not equally, but right behind it that are going to be pressing it, right? And so, you know, I don't know. This is why I think there's just going to be a very fast pace. 11's going to show more speed from that post. So thank you so much, Eric. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you being part of the show. You guys are the best. Like I so look forward to these shows too. And we'll do it again next week as well. And you guys, by next week's show, you guys will have you'll have the asterisk, you'll have the win percentage on Handy View, you'll have the front runner algorithm, you'll have the new changes here that we made to the EquinEdge morning line, and the win percentage, you'll have all of that. So yeah, thank you, Christy. Thank you, Gilly. Everybody calling, I appreciate it. James. Yeah. Thank you, Denise. Eric, I appreciate it. Let's get this 9 home. I know the 11 popped up, but again, we have not seen one asterisk win. Not one. Not one, unless it went gate to wire. So you have horses like this 5 horse that need the lead, right? It's a 55. There's 3 horses above it. The 7 horse seems to need the lead. Watch, there should be a ton. Thank you, Oldie, very much. Thank you, John, so much. I really appreciate everybody. Let's see if the 9 can just sit behind all this pace and get a good trip. Broke good. Now just sit back there. It's good. And look at all that pace going. All that pace. Look at the 1. The 1's losing its mind. Oh, thank you, 1. Jesus. So the 1's supposed to be on the lead, and instead it cuts off the 9. I love to look at these jockeys. Joe, thank you very much for that. So for whatever reason, the 1 broke bad, and that is that they gave the 4 an easy lead on the front end. Who's getting bet? The top win percentage is the 1 at 17%. He's wiped out and needs the lead, so he's toast. And they're not really going as fast as I would have hoped.
Racing only 2 lengths off the lead in 6th. Play Action Pass is launching a rally. Outside of Kevin's Folly, they're both closing in together. So too Mr. Boma. Legendary Lure launching a rally as well. Circling horses on the far outside, and Rocket One is picking it up from far behind too. Racing round the far turn, Trademark is still in front. Red Run runs up into 2nd now. Lucky Boss between them fights on Yono. Play Action Pass with a big move on the far turn is closing in quickly. And behind that is Mr. Boma. So too Legendary Lure. Kevin's Folly's coming up the rail, but Trademark is still there.
Yeah, they just didn't. They really gave an easy lead. The 1 horse changed the game.
Trademark kicks away again. And Trademark
So nobody came from behind.
Top to win it by 3. Red Run was 2nd, Kevin's Folly was 3rd, and Play Action Pass.
Well, I'm glad it was a profitable day for most of us, and thank you guys. I'm out. I will probably see you guys next Saturday, okay? Really appreciate your support. Don't forget, if you guys have any questions, you can email me at ScottyPick6. And then always helps when you go on Twitter and talk about EquinEdge if you truly like what happened. So, or, you know, there was a lot of word on the pace number this past couple of weeks, and rightfully so. So that's awesome. Trademark, by the way, look at in between all that pace, Trademark has the lead but doesn't need the lead. So that was huge. So you had to figure the horse would have a lot left over. And that's what happened there. But not one time on this show did an asterisk horse win that didn't clear. And that's going to help everybody's game so much more. So you guys will have that most likely next Thursday, okay? Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Thank you again, and we'll see you later, okay? Bye-bye.